dangerous. Get dangerous. Shameless. Basic. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's my.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, my friends. SF Aviation, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Matthew O, good to see you. Kenzo, welcome. The Simulator Guy, good to see you, dude. AJ, welcome back. Strody, good to see you. Ryan Dickinson, good to see you. Captain Dom, what's going on, my friend? Fly Daddy O, good to see you. Skywalker's in the house, welcome back, my friend. Kai PMG, good to see you. Matt Johnson, welcome back. Quick Match, good to see you. Kango, good to see you. More SGD, good to see you. Living on a Player, good to see you. Ken and Jen, just had a real world spicy landing into San Diego Pineapples. Ooh, we like pineapples. Leonard, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Troa, welcome back. Aculus, good to see you. Welcome back. Tenure to Mobile, good to see you. JJ, welcome back, my friend. PW, good to see you. Captain Will's in the house, good to see you, man. Michael's here. Naughty Porcupine, welcome, sweet name. Flight Sim Pilot, good to see you. Erin, good to see you. Andy's in the house, good to see you, my friend. Not me scaring myself by having the stream open at a different tab when the beat drops. Nice, Andy. Good to see you, my friend. Carpulus, good to see you. CHLM, welcome. Remy Cha, good to see you. Cap Dom, I think I got you as well. Good to see you, man. Matthew O is in the house. Welcome back as well, my friend. John Zander, good to see you. Jamie, good to see you. Owen, good to see you. John, good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today. Truly do appreciate it. I hope everybody is doing well. Back in the A32NX. Chat, it's been a while. I've been trying to think about the last time we flew the A32NX mod. I feel like it's been months, like literally like 3, 4, 5, 6 months since we've flown this aircraft. Very excited for this one. I have my miniFCU plugged in here as well. You guys can't see it, unfortunately. Because of the way that I have my joystick camera, it makes it a little bit difficult. I'd have to put like another one back here, but anyways, we're back. I've got the miniFCU hooked up. I've got my radio stack hooked up. Everything is looking well. Everything is working well. I did 2 practice flights last night just to make sure everything was running well, and it's been a while since I've flown this aircraft, and I think we all know this airplane flies very different than the Phoenix A320, which is the other A320 that we have for the simulator. So getting used to flying this aircraft again and how she behaves. Looking forward to today. I'm not going to waste much time here on the ground. We're going to get this aircraft up in the air as best as we can. As quickly as we can, sorry. We've got an hour and 20 minutes down to Kingston, Jamaica today. This is an XP72 special route. I love doing this route as well. We're at the home of, obviously, XP72. We all know him. Kirk, great content creator here on YouTube. This is where he lives, Fort Lauderdale, his home airport, and we're going down to Sangster International. Very much looking forward to this one. Going to be a great time. AJ dropping 10 gifted members. Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. Appreciate you. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership from AJ, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, man. And to everybody getting gifted memberships, congratulations to you on your 1 month membership. We are getting back to members only streams this month, chat. So it looks like our members only stream is going to be on the 28th of January, the final Sunday of every month we do the members only stream. We obviously missed November because I was away for World Flight, and then we obviously missed December because of Christmas and the holidays. So back into our regular schedule. The last Sunday of every month will be members only stream. So for all of you just getting gifted memberships, you will be able to attend the members only stream, which will be happening on the 28th. Got a new PC cap, went from 6 gigs of VRAM 1660 Super to 4060 Ti 16 gigs of VRAM. Everything is ultra and maxed out. Will go. The sim is amazing. Nice, very cool, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Absolutely awesome. Where can I get some of them shirts? This one right here, this is called the pilot uniform shirt. It's done by Luso Aviation. I believe you can order it directly through them. Just look for Luso Aviation, the pilot shirt. I think it's like $20 too if you live in the States, and I'm pretty sure it's free shipping. Doesn't really get any better than that. I do have a version of this up on my Captain Canada store. But this one is far better because this one actually gets you like the epaulets and stuff like that. So looks like we're getting an ACARS message. Nice. We have Miami approach, Fort Lauderdale ground online. Okay, giving us clearance out to there. We've got Mitchell Taylor dropping 10 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, Mitchell. Thank you for the support. Unbelievably kind. AJ and Mitchell combining for 20 gifted members. We haven't even powered up the aircraft yet. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. Huge no floaties. Let's get some with yous in chat as well, guys. If you just got a gifted membership from either AJ or from Mitchell, guys, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is incredibly kind. They are gifting their hard-earned money to support the channel, gifting you a membership as well. So thank you guys. Seriously, appreciate you guys. Incredibly kind. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Again, an hour and 20 minutes down to Kingston today, and then we're doing the return flight. So it's going to be a little bit of a longer stream this afternoon. Also, I have something, as we mentioned last week when we were talking about it, I mentioned that every second Thursday we were going to play a different game. Just to kind of spice the live streams up a little bit, something different. Maybe we'll find another niche. Maybe we'll do something like that. So this evening, we've got Call of Duty. We're going to do some Warzone for you guys this evening. So that's going to be this evening's Thursday stream. Next Thursday, we're going to be back doing Flight Sim like we usually do. And then the following Thursday, we're going to do some Cities and Skylines. So I've kind of got the next little month planned for Thursdays and stuff like that. So this evening, if you are interested, we will be playing some Warzone. Not very good. I'm not the worst player. I'm not the best player. I do have like 30 or 40 wins or something like that since the new Warzone came out. So, and anyways, we're going to keep mixing it up like that until we kind of find like that little niche, you know what I mean? So that is the plan for this evening. So if you're interested, that would be great if you could stop by. I heard that miniFCU is compatible with the Phoenix now. I believe it is. Yes, absolutely. Andy celebrating 36 months says, oh boy, 3 years today and repping this lovely new Maple Leaf. Have loved every minicap. Andy, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the continued support of the channel. Guys, let's get some no floaties and some with yous with Mr. Andy. Andy, hopefully you can make it down to the expo. Love to meet you in person, man. Have a drink, go out for dinner, whatever it is. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support of the channel. Appreciate you, man. And we've got Andre celebrating 17 months. Says 4 years watching you, 17 months as a member. Keep up the great work, Cap. Andres, thank you so much for support. Appreciate you as well, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Really do appreciate you, man. Flight Sim Pilot also coming in with a month membership. Says you should do some airport sim. They've sent me the airport sim. You know what? Maybe that's something that we can add as well for one of the Thursdays coming up. Just something different, right? I'm totally with you. I have to make sure that the key that they actually sent me, I've never even redeemed the key that they sent me when that released. I just didn't, I don't know, man. It's kind of like the Tower 3D, right? Like, I don't know. It's kind of fun. I'd like to do that, the Tower 3D as well on one of the Thursday evening streams. So anyways, I will definitely add that to the list of potential things that we can stream on Thursdays. So thanks for support. Appreciate you, my friend. Hey, man, driving home from work while listening on board. Jared, good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure you drive safe, man. Sweet, cool. All right, we're looking good. I didn't miss anything, did I? I didn't miss anything. No, okay, we're good. Off to pick up some premium stretching material today. Nice. I actually am, well, long story short, I I think I'm going to go back and get my medical card. So recently here, they changed some of like the laws and stuff and the way that it works. And if you go back and get your medical card, you can actually like opt into a program that allows you to buy directly through distributors at like a far lower price than it would, like, let's say if I just wanted to go to the dispensary after stream today. So I've got my doctor's appointment on Friday afternoon. I've got my doctor's appointment, so I'm going back to the doctor's. And I'm in hopes, fingers crossed, that they're going to give me my license back again, my medical license. And then that way I can order directly through the distributors, not the dispensary. I can actually order directly from the distributor, save a ton of cash, and it's a lot less of a hassle. You just place your order online. It gets shipped to you directly in the mail. No questions. It's just so much easier. So, yeah. So we're doing. How much is in Canada for 2 rolled up doobies? Depends, man. Depends. You can get the primo, you can get the mids, it really depends, man. Honestly, I would say don't buy pre-rolls. I always say go with like whole flower, you know? So, yeah. Should I get frame gen working on the GTX 1650? I believe you cannot at 8 plays. I believe it's only available on RTX series. I think that's a silver ATR that just landed on 10 right. It is. There's a silver Airways ATR right there, chat. Damn, that looks good. Looks good. All right, cool. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll into Sangster International. Sorry, it was so cold outside and it's nice and warm in here. Inside the cockpit, make sure our sounds are turned up here as well. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go to the overhead. First things first, sternal power comes on. Battery switch 1 and 2. Looking good. Let's get our deer set, left side, right side, center, beautiful. Continue our flows down here. We'll flip this over to our cap. We'll go and get our ground control on. Crew supply can come on. Nav and logo lights can go on. EPU master start switches on. No smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Let's go to GSX. We're going to request boarding. Boarding requested. Good. We'll let them do their thing. Get the aircraft all ready to rock and roll. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. We'll pull this open. By the way, Captain Will, you are correct. This is probably by far the most in-depth tablet that I have seen. You are right. As far as like what you can do and the functionality of this tablet, it is absolutely fantastic. I was kind of messing around with it last night, just you know, poking around and seeing what is possible and stuff like that. It is by far the most intuitive tablet as far as like one tap import from SimBrief. It's got all of your weather, it's got everything. You can even pull up like your flight dispatch. It grabs everything for you. You can go to the overview, you can do like the OFP. It's pretty insane how much is just available, and it's super intuitive. Like it's just like it's almost like you're just on like a web browser. It's pretty damn cool. Let's go to our weight and balance page here today. We're going to go to our fuel tab. We're going to go ahead and, again, one tap import from SimBrief. 5,400 kilograms of fuel. We'll press the load now, refueling complete. There you go. We're done. Let's go to our payload tab here today. Again, one tap from SimBrief. Good. You can see here we've almost got a full aircraft. Looks like we have 3 or 4 empty seats today. We can just hit the load button, and there you go. Pardon me. Load has been applied to the aircraft. You can see we've got 171 passengers, 3,400 kilograms of cargo, and our zero fuel weight is sitting at 60.2. So we're fairly loaded. So no flex calculations. I do agree, and I find that that's a little bit weird. With how much is going on like system depth-wise with this aircraft, I find it extremely weird that there's no, that there is no like takeoff calculator performance where it's setting your V, well, it gives you V speeds, but it doesn't give you flex, and it doesn't give you like your pitch trims. I do agree. Yeah. Hey Gab, how are you doing? Is the miniFCU good? Yeah, we're gonna speak about the miniFCU. So far I'm enjoying it. I think it's decent for what it is. I have a few issues with it. We can speak about that once we get into the air. Mainly my biggest issue is it feels kind of cheap. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just trying to give you my actual, like, being a critique about it, right? I don't like, how can I show this? Let me go here. So, first thing is first, can you see how the top is bent? I don't know if you can see that. Do you see how it's caved in here at the top? The sheet metal that they've used is literally paper thin. And this was shipped to me like this. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? Can you see how the top, there's like this big lip? Because this portion has been pushed in somehow in the shipping. So there's like a big lip there and you can't get it to come back up. I don't know. Paper thin. And you can see here on this side as well where there's a little bit of damage right there. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's kind of, I don't know, man. I just wish, other than that, I mean, the actual functions itself, the screen that's all there, it's of good quality. My issue is, and I think that this is exactly where they saved money, and this is how they were able to offer it, is just the actual frame itself. I just feel like it's I don't know. It's literally paper thin sheet metal, and that would be my only complaint. Other than that, the only other thing is the mounting system on the bottom that comes with 4 little suction cups. They're basically useless. They don't do anything. I've tried putting water, I've tried putting everything into it. They're useless. So when you go to push and pull, which is in an Airbus, right? You push and pull, that's how the functions work. You basically have to hold the unit with 2 hands. You have to put one hand on top of the unit and then pull or push. Again, I feel like there could have been a better system to kind of mount it onto a desk, onto a table, something. There are screw holes if you wanted to mount it on, let's say, like a Boeing chair from that type of stuff, but I feel like it just, yeah. It's hard for me to explain. Like I said, you run your hand over the top of it and you can it's wavy from the top of it. Now that could just be a shipping thing, but again, the metal frame, it is metal, so that is a good part, but Dan and I were actually speaking about that yesterday. I almost feel like it would have been better if they used like a hard, rigid plastic and made the frame out of a rigid plastic, because right now I feel like, dude, this thing takes one bounce or something drops on it or anything and it's just gonna, it's gonna be toast. That's my really only concerns. Other than that, it does exactly what it should. It feels really good in the hand, like manipulating the knobs and the little, I don't know if you guys can hear this. Like, it feels good in the hands. It feels great. The push and pull factor are all there. Everything's there. But, again, I would just be a little bit skeptical of the build quality. And if you're someone that plans on picking this up at full price, I mean, if I paid $300-400 after taxes and shipping for this, I probably would be a little bit upset. Just because of how it arrived and how it's kind of banged up and it's kind of, like I said, but hey, we can make a small piece of wood and C-clamp it to your desk. We could do that, yeah. It sucks that changing the cost looks the fly-by-wire doesn't do anything. If you compare 290 knots climb speed to the climb speed on the OFP, it doesn't line up. I didn't notice that, Kevin. I will take a look. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I think it's a good product. I think if you got in at the introductory price, which they're selling it at right now, I think that it's probably worth that price. Would I purchase this product and would I recommend this product at full price? Probably not. And that's just me being 100% honest with you. If you can get it while it's on sale, while it's doing the Kickstarter, probably worth it. Once it kind of releases full scale, full scope at full price, which I believe is going to be $270 USD. I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit too steep of a price, especially looking at the build quality and everything about it. The corners don't line up, things kind of don't match. I don't know. It just looks like it was like a very early production run is what it looks like. And you can take it how you leave it. Some people don't give a shit about that. As I mentioned, for me, aesthetically, I just wish that it was built a little bit more rigid, So, yeah, $270 is $200 too much. Again, man, Flite Sim peripherals are expensive, man. I mean, look at the Honeycomb product, look at the Thrustmaster. Things are expensive. Things are not cheap for this type of stuff, but yeah. Is Thrustmaster also making one? I don't believe so. No. Did you hear about the 350 AnyBuilds is working on? Yes, of course. I'm sponsored by AnyBuilds, so I knew all about that. Yes, absolutely. Okay, we've got some stuff to plug in here. we got sidetracked there. Apologize. Let's go to our AtSiu menu. Let's go to our AOC menu. We're going to go ahead and go to our init/press. We're going to go to init data request. Going to grab all this information here. There we go. Fort Lauderdale over to Sangster International, Kingston, Jamaica. An hour and 21 minutes is what we're scheduled for the ETE. Let's go back to our AOC menu. Let's go back to our init ref. We're going to do our init request. It's going to populate all of this fun stuff. There we go. Fort Lauderdale over to MKJS, beautiful. Says uplink in progress. That's good. I don't know why it didn't do my call sign. Usually it does your call sign. NKS, what are we? 833, which is the real world flight. So we'll bug that up into there. Spirit Wings 833. Okay, it didn't seem to like that. No problem. It doesn't want to take my flight plan, or sorry, it doesn't want to take my flight ID. We'll try that one more time. NKS 833. Yep, nope, doesn't like that one. Okay, no problem. We'll go to our init B page. We'll plug in some numbers here. It says not allowed. Oh, because that's what that... Okay, weird. We'll plug in some numbers. There we go. I thought we were about to have to restart the sim here, chat. Block fuel, we're going to call 5.4. We'll bug that up. Good. Let's go to our flight plans. Fort Lauderdale, departures. What do we got here? Departure frequency is on 12485. So we do have departure frequency online, so that's good. Mine is due to be shipped soon, and I admit it's odd to hear about the quality part of it is the knobs. Yeah, the knobs are fantastic. I think they did a great job on the interface. I actually really love, Andy, the like display, the front display of it. It literally looks exactly like this. They did an incredible job with the font, with the brightness, and with the screen looks very high quality. I will say that. It looks like a very high quality LCD panel, so I can appreciate that. Like I said, I don't really have... My complaints with it are probably more so build quality and just that it feels very fragile. Like I said, it feels like if it were to take a fall or if something were to fall on top of it or anything like that, it just feels like it would be done. It would be toast. It would be DOA. That's really my only concerns with it. Other than that, I think it's awesome. All the buttons work. Everything's great. It's got a little UI where you just, you know, this is running with you and it shows you when your hardware is connected and the add-on is connected and everything works. You can change what the XPED button does. You can make it so it's your flight director, your LS. So there's cool things that you can do with this as well. Overall, I think it's good. I wouldn't be, if I paid $270, I think I would be a little bit underwhelmed, if that makes sense. But other than that, maybe something that they can do with future runs of the product is just maybe make that metal a little bit more rigid, or maybe make it so like it overlaps and kind of folds. You know, when you see like super thin metal, you'll sometimes notice that like it'll overlap and then there's like almost like a 90-degree fold over top of like the seams. Or I wish they had done something like that with this. The way that it is right now, the way that those, I'll try and show it again here, the way that it lines up with one another. So you can see here, so there's the gap, right? So you can see how it's like it goes. There's a huge like divot here. It goes all the way down and up, and even here, if I'm trying to show you, sorry, I don't have a lot of room to play, but if I don't know if you can see that on this end as well, but like there's even like when it comes to here, hold on, I'm trying to show it. Even when it comes to like the front part of it, it's all like it's like it's doing a wave. It's like major down right here, and then it goes up here, and then it goes down again here. So it looks like it was either dropped or banged. But yeah, you can just like, I mean, paper thin sheet metal, paper thin, and that would be my general concern. Now, one could argue, Cap, it sits on your desk, it doesn't move, it doesn't do anything, it literally just sits there. Sure, no problem. Yes, I can agree with that as well. Again, it's just when you pay, you know, when people are going to be paying what this thing is going to cost full price, those would be my major concerns, you know. Yours doesn't look like that at all. Hey, man, maybe I got, you know, maybe I got, something happened in the mail, it was dropped, it was something, you know what I said? Does every button work as expected? Yes, it does. And all the buttons, like I said, The build quality of the front interface, the knobs, the buttons, the screen, everything works and everything looks fantastic. I would just be a little bit concerned of the build quality. That's it, you know? Yeah. Considering what the Mini does, $270 isn't bad. The Thrustmaster throttle quadrant is $250. The Thrustmaster throttle quadrant is $250? I don't think so, John. I think the Honeycomb is $250? How much is a Thrustmaster? Which one? Are you talking about the TCA Airbus with all the setup? Yeah, maybe if you got like the TCA Airbus with the whole setup, because you can get the TCA Officer Pack for $270, which gives you the joystick and the throttle for $270, which is what this is costing for just one. But yeah, OBS scene, yes, thank you. Where do you set the SimBrief ID in the fly-by-wire? It's in the tablet. Go to the settings, and I believe it is third-party options, and then you can just link your Navigraph account, which will just automatically put your SimBrief, because SimBrief and Navigraph are combined with one another. So that's how that would work. Okay, cool. Come back down here. We're departing out of, I think we're departing out of 10 left. I'm going to check the ATIS here. Fort Lauderdale ATIS says ATIS information Quebec. Winds are 010 at 6, 10 mile visibility, few at 800, overcast at 2000. Arrivals expect ILS approach 10 left or 10 right. Departure runways 10 left or 10 right. Where the hell are we right now on the ground? I think we should probably expect 10 right for departure, just because it is an easier taxi. So we'll expect 10 right for the departure. We are going to be on, what are we on here? We are on the Reggae 2 departure. Come on, that's almost too perfect. We got the reggae playlist as well, chat, for our flight down to Montego Bay today. Reggae, good. We have the Ursus transition. Yes, correct. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And then into Kingston, Jamaica today. We are planning on the Lenar 7 approach, and we're just going to check the weather. Let's see what the winds are doing here. 060 at 14 knots. Beautiful. I like it. So we're going to go to our approaches. We've got the RNP runway 7, which is always fun. We'll go ahead and select that one. That is what we're going to plan today. And if we look here at the Lenar, the Lenar takes us, we've got Adsel. So we're coming in from Adsel. So we're going to be coming in from this way. And then if we look at the approach here from Adsel, we'll probably take it from Asafa is probably where we're going to take the arrival. So we're going to go RNAV 07, Lenar 7. We'll take it from Asafa, and we've got the Adsel transition. There we go. Beautiful. That looks good to me. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Good. Go back to our NetRef tab. Are you going to let me put in my call sign now, or is this a big no-no? It's not letting me do the call sign. That's so weird. I don't know why it's not doing that. Anyways, whatever. We're not going to worry about that. Init B page is done. Good. We'll go to our performance calculator. We're doing a flaps 1 today, so I'm just going to do what I always do with this aircraft. 1/up 0.5. This is just, you don't get any of this information anywhere, so unfortunately that's what we're going to have to do. Little bit heavy today, so we're going to go with a flex of 59 so we can hear those engines nice and spooled up. And we've got V speeds today 32, 33, and 37. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Get some brightness up here on the overhead as well. We'll come down here, get you off, get a little bit of brightness up in here as well. Beautiful. And then we've got our squawk codes today, chat. Squawk code was 2124. So we'll set that up here. 2124. Hey now. Fucking GSX, man. 2124. Good. We'll turn that on and reporting now while we're at the stand. He can see us. Good. Okay. We're good to go. Beautiful. And then we just need to check here. Initial climb will be 4,000 feet. So again, we can bug this up. We'll go 4,000 feet. Good. 4,000 feet is in and selected. If we go to GSX, boarding has been completed, so we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. APU is on and available, so we'll turn that on. We'll go and get these guys all to the on position as well. That's set. Park brakes on. That's all looking good there. That's all good. Beautiful. We'll go and get our red beacon light on. Seatbelt signs can come on as well, and we're going to prepare for push and start.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, we are. Hey, Cap, do you think GSX with the flybar tablet? It's in the flypad settings. Really good feature. I've seen it. It's okay. I'm perfectly fine with doing like the GSX and just boarding immediately through here, but I'll take a look at that. Maybe we're going to fly this aircraft for the rest of the week, so I've got some really fun flights planned for us. We're going to be doing some Frontier ops and some Spirit ops this weekend, so I've got some fun stuff planned for us. Do not you worry, friends, and maybe we can take a look at that in the future for sure. It costs less than $50 for the materials, labor, and shipping for the miniFCU product, producing it in mass. Maybe. I don't know, man. Yeah. Are there any flights tonight, too? Tonight we're doing Call of Duty. Yes, tonight we're doing Call of Duty. As I mentioned at the beginning of the year, I wanted to, every second Thursday, we're going to play a different game other than like Truck Sim, Flight Sim. So every second Thursday. And last Thursday we did Flight Sim. So this Thursday we're doing some Call of Duty Warzone with some friends. I just realized we're flying to Montego Bay. School's messing with me. We are, yes. Mr. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I'll be hanging out with Mickey Mouse in less than 2 hours. Are you on your way, Rydog? Man, this guy, dude. Rydog, again, can we finalize the adoption papers and I come live with you? Because, man, I want to take the trips that Rydog takes with his family. Facing southeast on Taxiway Tango, facing west. We want to go southeast. We're going to tune to Fort Lauderdale ground, which is on 121.4. Give me a second. 1214. I hope the girls realize how lucky they are, Rydog, to be able to go traveling like that, man. Are you pulling them out of school, too? Man, I need to be Rydog's. I need to be in Rydog's family. You got flight level 380 on Southwest. Nice. Very nice. All right. Everything looks good behind us. I think we're good to go. We're going to release the park brake. Good. Push has commenced. We are on frequency 121.4. We have ATIS information Quebec. Good. Engine mode selector to the start position. Bleed system turns off. Sounds will go up. Enjoy the startup sounds because they are absolutely fantastic. No school tomorrow or Monday. Lucky. Or is it like a holiday or something? We're just pulling them out for them. Why is my green screen so weird today? Chad? Why didn't you warn me? Where's that all messed up? It's on this side. Why is the green screen all weird today? Oh, because the light's not on. Give me a second. Aha! Usually helps when the lights are all set correctly. Alright, park brake is set. Almost full engine number 1. Hope the Phoenix will do the Neos as our next product for an A321 Neo. I would agree with you. I'd love to see an A321 Neo. Absolutely. Have you got any tips for the 310 as I'm going from EGGL to EHAM? Any tips with the 310? I don't know. Just enjoy it, Tyler. Fly-by-wire wing views are great for not the rest of the flight. No chatter every 10. Fly-by-wire wing views are great except the not the rest of the flight. No chatter every 10 seconds. Is that what it says? I don't think I've ever heard that.
Lauderdale ground, I'm cutting 7 feet, looking for gate box.
Especially love the A320 Neo since its aircraft will be flying 2 years after my training. There you go. Cool. Upstairs, APU's off, APU bleed is off. Good. Bleed systems turned back on. Let's go flap set position number 1. We're going to get our ignition system back to the normal. Ground spoilers arm, predictive wind shear system over to auto. We're going to go up 0.5 on the trim. We'll call that good right about there. We're going to go to auto brake max RTO, and we're ready to taxi. You fly real time, real weather? Yes, this is real time, real weather. All right, let's turn this down for a second. Let's grab our clearance. Auto ground. Oh wait, I have to reset my button, chat. Push to talk. Here we go. Apply. Okay, good. Auto ground. Good afternoon. Spirit Wings 833 with info Quebec, ready to taxi 10 right.
Spirit Wings 833. You see the Southwest 737 there?
I do.
Go ahead and follow him at 10 right.
Follow him to 10 right for Spirit Wings 833. All right. Let's do it, chat. Get our taxi lights on. Any idea why my throttles are jumping even after calibration? Are you using like the most current driver or something like that?
73, confirm that was Quebec Tango 7 to the gate.
It was Tango 6, but you can take, or Tango 5, but you can take Tango 7 if you'd like.
Oh yeah, blew it. Alright, so we'll take Tango 7.
What's up, Cap? Is this the updated fly-by-wire? It is. Yes, this is the new cockpit in the fly-by-wire. New cockpit. All right, we're supposed to be following that southwest out there. Did you study your charts? I have audio stutters in the A300. Any idea how to fix this? I have no clue what would be causing audio stutters. I would say maybe go with a fresh install. That would be my guess. I don't know. SKSP to SKBG is a beautiful flight. Black Box 711 flew that route a few days ago. Scenery is remarkable. Nice. I got sent a scenery. I can't remember what it is. I have it in my thing. What is it? Cartagena. I think that's how you say it, spell it. I got that scenery. So I'd like to do some flights down into South America sometime this month. I don't know if we'll get to it this week. We might do it this week. I think we're going to go to Mexico, though, on like Sunday, Monday. I think we're doing Mexico.
Spirit Wings 932, Karl?
With some Valeris or Viva Aerobus. Yeah. Try inputting Spirit Wings 0833 is your flight number. I think it's a bug in the fly-by-wire. Okay.
10 left taxi via Cockpit.
I will have a look at that, Andy, here in 2 seconds.
Southwest 154, approach 12485, good day.
12485 for us. Good. Okay, Andy is saying try NKS 0833. Nope. Yep. There you go, Andy. Thank you. A little bit weird, isn't it? Logitech radios do not light up, and I have reinstalled them multiple times with no success. Any ideas? Jamie, try when you're in the aircraft, try pressing page up on your keyboard. When the aircraft is powered on and you're ready to go, try pushing page up. Ding the cabin, let them know we're ready to go. I built my new PC over Christmas. It's my first flight today. Nice, very cool. So what I can say then, if you're having issues, audio and stuff like that, make sure all of your drivers are up to date. Make sure your NVIDIA drivers are up to date. Make sure everything's looking good.
Spirit Wings 833, approach 12485.
12485, thanks for ETC, man. Have a great afternoon. Spirit Wings 833.
Delta 256, you're not.
2485 for us.
Expect ILS 1.
Hey, Cam, can you get mods for free on the Xbox version of Microsoft for playing on PC? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely you can.
Over you to contact the service, yeah.
All right, so let's have a quick little brief here. The Reg A2 departure, you can see that we're climbing out, and top altitude is assigned by ETC, which was 4,000 feet, which is what I have here on my A cars. Initial climb 4,000 feet, expect 370 minutes after departure. Speaking of that, I think this still has our 390, so we're going to bug 37. Good. Thank you for the suggestion, Andy, as well. Appreciate you, man.
3669, runway 8 right, taxi via Whiskey
I'm
Mike.
packed. Good to see you. Welcome back.
8 right, Whiskey Mike.
What is new in the cockpit? They completely redesigned it, man. It's got a whole new shape.
Out of my airspace, Miami Center closed, data services terminated, frequency change approved, yeah.
Coach, good afternoon. Spirit Wings 833 holding short 10 right.
Strings 833, Miami departure, good afternoon, runway 10 right, line up and wait.
10 right, line up and wait. Spirit Wings 833.
PBM 3 Kilo
Alright.
Hotel.
We
4
are
miles
lit
from
up,
Bike,
friends.
turn left heading 120.
Get ourselves onto the runway.
On the final approach course, cleared RNAV.
Right now,
runway 8
descending with the
left
same
approach.
plane into Seattle, having massive turbulence. Ooh. The new cockpit looks so much better than the old. Got to try with the Latin VFR A320s in the Horizon mod. I'll leave that up to you. I'm not going to do that, Alex. I've always said, dude, that's just... I'm not going to support that type of stuff on my channel, right? As a content creator, if I start flying the Latin VFR aircraft and that type of stuff, then I'm just opening the door for others to also do that. I'm just a huge advocate against those aircraft.
Looks like you went through the approach course. Turn left heading 060 to rejoin.
I do like the ground handling of this aircraft, though, especially with the nose wheel. It's like very heavy
33, wind
on the nose.
0106, RNAV Calypso, runway 10 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Calypso, 10 right, cleared for takeoff, Spirit Wings 833. Right, joystick cam's on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, friends.
Wind 020 at 5, RNAV Sea Salt, runway 8 right.
Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex 59 SRS runway auto thrust. Takeoff power set. Slate nose down pressure on the side stick. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots. We're neutral.
Just verify the heading is 060.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up.
Sailing 833, radar contact, altitude.
Passing through 800 feet, Spirit Wings 833.
Thanks, Sailing 833, climb and maintain 16,000.
Maintain 16,000, Spirit Wings 833. So I do love that fact that I don't have to use my mouse to go over here and bug up altitude. I can just immediately set it with the box right here. I do like that. So, right, throttles to climb. Pitch the nose over. Get a nice view here of the coastline as we say goodbye and enter the clouds. We will be back.
And
Turn that down just a little bit. One thing I've noticed about this aircraft, and I don't know if it's true to like real life, but I've noticed after you put the throttles into climb, they actually start going, like the N1 goes up quite a bit more than your departure. I found that a little bit weird. I don't know if that's like that with just all the Neos. The Neo engines are like that, so like when you do a derated takeoff or a flex takeoff, but it seems a little bit weird to me anyways. 220, flaps clean. Keep that pitch going. There's clean speed. Looking good. Cool. Let's go and get our runway turnoffs, nose lights, wing lights. Disarm the ground spoilers. Dren, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back.
With no response, radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Yeah.
Thank you.
I also don't like the screens. They're very like Microsoft Flight Simulator default. See how when we enter clouds, it's almost impossible to see? The contrast on the screens is just ridiculous. And then when you exit the clouds, they're, I don't know, man, it's a little bit weird. I do not like the screens. They're very like default Microsoft Flight Simulator-ish. Not a fan. Not a fan. All right, 6,000 feet. We're up and above the clouds. Autopilot 1 is coming on, bringing you guys back up to the flight deck. That's every Airbus? Interesting. I feel like the Phoenix is very light on the nose wheel, not very heavy. It can be. I think that has more to do... I think that just has a little bit more to do with how you're running your sensitivities. If you find it too sensitive, try turning down your reactivity. Yeah. brightness knobs? Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was turning them down. I just feel that they're very like default Microsoft screenish.
Alright, got the traffic inside.
When it's dark, it's so bright you can't see the screens. Yeah, it's weird. Very weird. What are your thoughts on this aircraft? It's a free airplane. It's probably one of the best free airplanes, right up there with the Zebo, in my opinion. One thing I actually absolutely hate with the Phoenix is how sensitive the rudder inputs take, even on roll. After adjusting reactivity and stuff, I always find myself going left and right. I don't know if I have that issue, but yeah. I guess that makes sense about the increase in N1. The amount of energy needed to rotate would probably be less than needed to climb the cruise. I just feel it's weird, Andy. I've never heard off a departure like engines spool back up like that. I don't know. Maybe. Thoughts on the new TCA mod? Planning to get it. What mod are we talking about, Andy? I can't keep track of all these mods, dude. Landing lights off, 10,000 feet. We'll get the seatbelt signs off as well. We're up above all the clouds. We're doing good up here. Howdy. Howdy. The screens are the only thing that drive me crazy about the fly-by-wire. Everything else is fantastic. I would agree with you, Kyle. Yeah, I would agree, my man. BombTech celebrating 10 months. This is 2 more months till the big 1 year. Keep up the great content, Cap. Huge no floaties to you, BombTech. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Tanush celebrating 1 year as well. Huge no floaties to you, Tanush. Thank you very much for your support as well for the last year. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Can we see the miniFCU? Not really. I don't have a camera that I can set up for that light speed. I mean, come on. You've seen, I believe, every content creator under the sun has already done a showcase on it. So if you really want to see what it's like in depth, maybe just check out one of those. But, yeah.
833, climbing out of my airspace, Miami Center closed, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, yeah.
Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. Spring Wings 833.
You as well. Walker 3669, radar contact.
122.8 for us. We'll flip that over. Good. Sweet. Now, if there wasn't people in front of me, I would go on I'd give us like direct Nino or something like that. But because there is aircraft in front of us that departed, I believe, so we're going to just bug this up to flight level 370. You can see we've got 370 plugged in there. Let's come down here. What does it optimum? Does it even give me an optimum? Progress. Optimum is 385. Max is 386. So yeah, we're going to 37 then. I believe the original price of the miniFCU is ridiculous. Like, sure, it's very good, but it's so small it doesn't deserve to be $249 USD. What's the Kickstarter price on it? Wasn't it like $100 or something like that? Yeah. Someone yesterday posted a video theorizing why we'll be getting a 7.5 for Microsoft 24. Do you have any idea of Microsoft's 7.6 package being worked on? I know that Bluebell is doing a 7.5 and a 7.6, which should be releasing for this simulator, but it was $99 for the first 700 units. That's a good price. That's a steal of a price, in my opinion. Egap will be joining you from Miami with Frontier. Nice. Sweet, Teddy. Do they do that flight from Miami? That's pretty cool. You meant Bluebird? What did I say? Bluebell? Yeah, sorry. Bluebell is the CSL package. Yes, Bluebird. Thank you, spy agent. I don't know why I was thinking of a CSL package. Bluebell. Nice. Then it was 139, then 159. I mean, even at 139 and 159, I feel like that's a pretty respectable price. Anything more than 159, I'm out. Now that I have a unit, and I've seen it, I've seen the build quality, and I see kind of just how questionable it can be sometimes. Yeah. Wing has one coming out there saying $99 early bird, and then $129 and $139 will be the regular MSRP. I'd be curious to see the two and see which one it is. Yeah. Bluebell is also the best ice cream in the country, Texas. Is it really? Is the miniFCU actually planning to create more of their products? They sold well, I guess, but I can't seem to find one. Yeah, you have to go. They're still in Kickstarter, so it's still under like a campaign. So you basically have to get in on the campaign if you want to order one. That's unfortunately how it's working with the miniFCU right now. We got Brian coming in with a $2 donation. Thanks so much, Brian. Appreciate you, dude. Says, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to you, Brian. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. And then we've got Umar coming in with 5 gifted memberships as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, you're right. I guess the Kickstarter is done. Yeah, I guess Will's right. The Kickstarter is done. Or not Will, sorry, Les is right. Like, they still have this. Pre-order in 3 days, 22 hours? Or is this like the pre-order for full price? Is that what that is? I'm guessing then. Pre-order at full price. Short of my new PC scheduled for the 24th of February. My specs are an i9 14900K and a 4070 Cap birthday coming up 24th of February. Nice, Captain Danny. That's going to be a sweet PC, man. Yep. New price for $265. Yeah, I'd have a tough choice recommending that at that price, unfortunately. No, Vine, I would never do that, man. The sheer cost of getting these home cockpits, dude, I mean, you're talking $100, $150, $200,000. No. That's a little bit too much. Yeah, that's a good price, Maverick. I would be okay paying that price. I would be okay with that. Check Cockpit Simulator for their FCU. Yeah, they're charging $1,000 for it. I know, trust me. They reached out to me. They wanted me to promote one on my channel, but they wouldn't send me a unit. They offered me a 10% discount price, and I was like, guys, come on. It's not how the world works. If you want me to promote your product, you at least have to send me one of your products so that I can showcase it. And, you know, I'm not going to be buying a product at 10% off to then do all like all your, you know, it's not how the world works, unfortunately. So, yeah, I was not paying. They would something that it's cost $9.99. They wanted to charge me $8.50 USD, and then they didn't give me a discount on the holder for the whole thing. Anyways, it ended up I basically just said no, thank you, but no, thank you, as kindly as I could. It just I'm not interested, not at that price. No, it's just not worth it. Not worth it. At least for me. If you got a Boeing cockpit, sure, could be worth it for you. You know? Not for me. You paid $88 for tax and shipping. Yeah. After a whole year of playing MSFS, I just realized the ramp manager for the tablet I do offline. There you go. $1,000. Wow, I thought they were about to reduce their price. The Cockpit Master one? No, not the Cockpit Master. Yeah. Sorry, Cap, did you see how much the miniFCU is? If you got in earlier, it was like $99, then like $129, $159. I think the regular price is $249. Blue Bell Creameries is in Bryan/College Station, about an hour and a half north of Houston. Interesting. Running Fort Lauderdale to MCO before work tonight. Fort Lauderdale, that's a super short flight, isn't it? Yeah, I got some amazing news because you inspired me getting Microsoft in the 3 weeks. I'm excited to get it, but I do have questions about it. All right? Just remember, YouTube, Google, they're your best friends when it comes to answering questions. When is the release date for Flight Sim 2024? I have no clue, man. Your guess is as good as mine. Just saw on the miniFCU said it cost $250. That is more than I paid for my TCA Airbus pack. Not paying that. There you go. Well, A320-200 or an A320neo? I don't know. They're both the same, man. Hey Cap, do you know what FrameGen mod can make a lot of damage to your GPU with time? No, absolutely not, Ozzy. Absolutely not. It's good, Dimitri. I like it. Like I said, I don't know how much I would be on board if it cost full price. If I paid $250 plus tax plus shipping, that would put it close to $400. Canadian dollars, 400 Canadian. But yeah. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. But I mean, for what it does, it's a decent product. Some glaring issues that I see with it right off the bat that I have to make is the mounting system. The suction cups on the bottom, it's probably the cheapest and worst mounting system I think that I've ever seen in any like flight sim. Sure, some people would say, well, hey, at least they gave you the little suction cups that mount it. They literally do nothing. Like I have more luck. I took them all off because I have more. It sits better flat on my desk than it does with the suction cups. They don't do anything. So the mounting system is is the biggest thing. I've thought about maybe getting some like 3M double-sided tape or Velcro or something like that. I think that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Just put like maybe 4 little strips of Velcro on the desk. And that way I can like put it down, you know what I mean? Use the VESA mount, that's what I did. Well, it doesn't come with any mount. We're just saying use a VESA mount. If I'm not mistaken, Microsoft released around the 18th of August, so I would guess that Microsoft will announce around that time too. Yeah, that's what I always said. August, September is what I'm expecting. I don't know how these cockpits cost so much for nothing like Flight Sim. It's not even flying. I think it's ridiculous to spend $100K on it because why not just be a pilot at that point? Well, there's a lot of other reasons why people wouldn't become a pilot, right? There's medical reasons, there's family reasons, there's job reasons, right? Becoming an actual pilot requires an insane amount of dedicated time. Some people don't have time, but they have money, right? So it has the VESA. Okay, got you. I see what you mean. Yes, it does have the mounts in the bottom. Yes. Sunny, how are you, man? Zach, good to see you, dude. Thoughts on the Velocity 1 flight stick? Think of either getting that one or the TCA. I've never used the Velocity 1. I can say this, Tren, I was not a fan of their products when I tested them at the Flight Sim Expo in San Diego. The yoke feels exactly like a Cytec yoke. It just feels extremely cheap and plasticky. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm always going to go Thrustmaster. I'm obviously sponsored by Thrustmaster, so there might be a little bit of a bias to my suggestions to you, but also at the same point, I only take sponsorships from companies that I truly believe are the best in the business. And in my opinion, it doesn't get better than the TCA Airbus flight stick and the TCA Boeing yoke. Those are probably the best for like commercial aircraft on the market. So yeah, I use the V1 flight stick. It's fantastic. There you go. The V1 yoke is not the greatest. Yeah, the yoke is not very good. I don't know anything about the flight stick. They did not have the flight stick out when I originally looked at it again at the expo. I think it was 2021 in San Diego, the COVID expo we call it. Yeah, Dimitri, thanks so much, man, for the 249. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Incredibly kind, my man. Hey, buddy, is there a return flight? There is. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Cap, you back with passenger flights? We are. Yes, back in the A32NX, man. Hey, I like the new fly-by-wire. I like it, man. Yeah. Split, refresh that, man. I see almost 200 likes. Speaking of which, chat, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's get this video up to as many likes as we can. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. I really do appreciate it. Something different than us flying the A300. We flew the A300 for 2 weeks. So we're going to be in the A32NX here for a week. I'm not sure what we're going to do next week. We'll have to wait and see. What my hopes are is that we have the Phoenix A319 and 321 next week, but I don't know if that's going to happen. If not, we'll probably jump back into the Boeing for a week, but yeah. Alexander, thank you for being here and watching, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Don't get the Velocity one. I have the yoke and it was the biggest mistake of my life. Yeah, I mean, the yoke is not good. I've already, yeah, I will be the first person to say that, and I'm not just saying that to say that. The yoke is not very good. The second I put my hands on that yoke and I moved it left, right, and up and down, I had flashbacks of the Cytec/Logitech yoke, which is arguably one of the cheapest yokes on the market. Yeah, I just had major flashbacks of that. Hey Cam, have you changed any graphic settings while using the FrameGen mod? Nope, I've kept everything the same, and I never had any issues with how my simulator looked. Presermo, I just had issues with the performance, especially after Sim Update 14. I don't know what the hell they did with the simulator, man. I don't know how that's not the #1 thing on the Microsoft forums as well, is performance. I can't be the only one that noticed, like, chat, without FrameGen mod, if I fly into an airport, I'm getting like 26 FPS every airport I fly into. I can barely crack 30 FPS now in the sim. I don't know what the hell they did with Sim Update 14, but my goodness. It, yeah. Hey Cap, just tuned in for the fight. How you doing? I'm doing well, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cap, is Airbus or Boeing easier to land in butter? Depends, man. Everybody's going to be different. It really depends on what you prefer and what you're more comfortable flying. Fly-by-wire in Airbus is a little bit weird. The whole power to ratio is a little bit, yeah. I don't know. They need to dedicate a sim update just to performance. Well, that's what they're supposed to do. Every sim update is supposed to be optimizations and better performance. Can't fly the sim right now because of Sim Update 14. I have an AMD GPU, so no FrameGen. Oof, it's that bad, eh, Podreg? The new update on the FrameGen mod, do you have to use the registry editing file anymore? No, every time you're updating, JJ, as long as you've got it installed, you just take the 2 folders and move them over. Guess Microsoft will get worse till 2020 is out. They have to sell 2024. I mean, come on, man. We're not gonna sit here with our tinfoil hats saying that they're purposely making Microsoft 2020 a degrading simulator over 2024. I don't think that's the case at all. In fact, they've already come out and said that they plan on updating this simulator for the next 5 years as well. So if they're committed to updating this sim for 5 years and they're pushing out a new simulator, I don't think that they're purposely trying to make this simulator worthwhile. FrameGen is game changing. I was gonna upgrade my GPU. Now I don't need to. 100%. I was gonna like build a new PC in the new year. Now I'm kind of like, well, what's the rush with this FrameGen mod? What's the rush? Why not? Isn't Apple doing that? Again, I don't think it's fair to put Apple in the same bag as like a Microsoft flight simulator. Anyways, everybody's entitled to their opinion, Constantine. You can have your opinions, man, but I think maybe you need to just think a little bit more. Not be so negative. I don't think they're purposely degrading the simulator to force people to buy 2024. I just don't see that happening, but hey, man, that's my outlook on it, right? Why upgrade when it's going to be the same performance? Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Does FrameGen work on a 1050 Ti? No, it only works on RTX cards, Spacebird, sorry. It is, Alexander, yeah. Yeah. When I upgraded from a 3080 to a 4090, the main advantage was having FrameGen and Microsoft. I'm glad the mod exists for anyone who doesn't have a 40 series. Yeah. Yep. There is now an auto LOD plugin for Microsoft. I haven't tried it yet, but maybe it will help with performance. Yes. I've heard the lower you go, it slowly starts to raise or higher the LOD based on performance and stuff. So yeah. The Phoenix A319 in 21 is not releasing with Block 2. Okay, well there you go. Interesting. Do you run Microsoft on Steam? I do. Yep. Atto, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a great Thursday afternoon, my friend. Flight time was 1 hour and 21 minutes. Yeah. Yo, Cap, I got a PC for Christmas and now I can fly, finally fly VATSIM. Any tips? Watch some tutorials, man. Watch some tutorials online. Get yourself familiar with phraseology. Phraseology is a word, right, chat? Not making words up as I'm speaking of words. Yeah, get your phraseology up. Watch some videos. And if you are going to do flights on VATSIM, just do flights that you're comfortable in. Do flights that you know. Don't load up at an event at an airport you don't know, on a flight path you don't know. Just for the first like 10, 15, 20 flights until you feel comfortable, just do flights that you're super familiar with, you know? Yeah, phraseology. What's one that out? Verbology. Verbage? Verbology? I used to say that one, I think, and I don't think that's a word at all. Presuming you knew what happened in Haneda, runways reopened, which is really quick if you think about it. Probably did all their reports and everything that they needed to do. I mean, it was pretty straightforward, right, Dren? It wasn't, you know, it wasn't this mysterious, oh, this A350 just fell out of the sky and burst into flames. It was pretty obvious what had happened, right? So, yeah. Perfect tunes for the flight cap? Absolutely. Some reggae. We got the rum and coke. We got the Jamaican rum. Reserve. Got the reserve rum for the first class passengers. Sheesh. Living the life, man. What's the Appleton Estates? I used to drink that back in the day, chat. Appleton Estates. Reserve. Is that good rum? I don't know much about alcohol really anymore. But I do remember that's what I used to drink. Appleton Estates. Reserve. How do you update the FrameGen mod? Just copy and paste the 2 folders in it. Just read the instructions, man. It's very simple. Isaac. Notice a decrease of ATC on VATSIM. Saw a couple of folks on Reddit talk about controllers starting to be fed up with the amount of pilots on VATSIM nowadays. I notice it more in Europe, what the fuck, to be honest with you, man. I don't think I've ever really experienced that in the US. In Europe, there's been a couple times where we've been flying in like German airspace and the controller basically says, too much, people aren't listening, I'm leaving, bye. Used to get messed up on Jamaican overproof. Jesus. No more boozing? Dude, I haven't, I mean, besides like having a social drink here and there, I don't think I've been drunk since the expo in 2019. 2019 was the last time I think I was drunk. So 4.5 years ago was the last time I was drunk. And even then I wasn't really that drunk. I just had, I don't know, 5 or 6 rum and cokes in the course of like maybe an hour or two. Yeah. Yes, sir. Appleton Reserve is premium Jamaican rum verified. Awesome. Good. Good. I understand that, but cleaning up an entire A350 alongside with the Dash 8, that's really impressive. Yeah, I mean, look at their population size, right? Look how they get shit done over there, man. Those Asian countries, they don't fuck around, dude. You ever seen like the road work that they do in like Japan and China? Something that takes like a week in like North America. These guys get it done in like 13 hours or something. They'll replace like a full off ramp or an over ramp or something like that. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Gotta get those numbers up, Cap. Rookie numbers. Hey man, listen. You guys drink, I'll smoke you all under the table, alright? There you go. I smoke, you drink. Everybody's got their vice, right? What do you think of New Sky suggestion? I think it's kind of cool. Again, though, for me personally, dude, and nothing against your suggestion, I don't want to start a VA. I don't care to start a VA. There's literally hundreds, if not thousands, of virtual airlines that you can join. I don't need to add a Captain Canada virtual airline or whatever, doing one that controls a virtual airline. I don't know, man. I'm just not interested in that, dude. Not interested. 37 million people. Discipline is a must, maybe. Yeah. Cap, do you use live weather or Rex Skyforce weather? Just the default weather, man. That's all you need, dude. Yeah. In the US, that would never work as half the people would have recorded the accident on their cell phones. A nice school bus livery against the ocean background. It is beautiful. Yeah. We at cruise yet? We have to be at cruise altitude, right? Yeah. Okay, good. 37,000 feet doing Mach 0.780. We've got a slight tailwind. And why are we completely off course? God damn it, dude. Is that on me? That's probably on me, isn't it? Let's just go direct task now. It's probably on me. I don't remember seeing a discontinuity, but hey, that's okay. Good thing we picked up that. Good thing we're not over Detroit, chat. How the fuck are we over Detroit? Flite said looks amazing. Nice. Are we over Detroit? Dude, that might have been one of my top moments of 2023 right there, dude. It was a good one, man. Headwind on the way back. Yeah, slight. It's going to be like a quartering headwind. Yeah. Sorry for another dumb question, but what do you think of the Flite model in this plane, especially for freeware compared to the Phoenix? Never did a flight with this yet. It's good. It's good. This one is a lot more balloony / floaty Vine, so I think they've done a good job for what they've been able to do with this aircraft. I still think I prefer the Phoenix flight model over this, but it is pretty decent. Got 3 people in front of you and 11 in all to land. There we go. Captain, is this the stable version or development? If you want the new cockpit, you got to go with the development version of the aircraft. So this is the development version. Real-time weather or time custom? What do you prefer? Thinking about realism. I prefer flying during the day, Swedish Sim Pilot. I don't mind doing a few night flights, but during the day is just so beautiful, man. Especially like when you're flying over the Caribbean, you can see the beautiful blue water down there, the clouds. You don't get to see any of that if you're flying at night. So I don't mind flying at night. I love doing night approaches, but this is just so much more beautiful in my opinion. This you can really kind of take in the whole simulator. Do whatever you want, man. I always fly with live weather. Always fly with live weather. Sometimes we just manipulate the time. No, there's no free 737 in Microsoft. If you want a free 737, you're going to have to go over to X-Plane. X-Plane has a fantastic freeware 737 called the Zebo mod. Probably one of the best freeware airplanes ever to exist for any simulator. Yeah. What about the AnyBuild's A320 Neo? Have you tried that yet? I haven't, Vine. No, they pulled it. Microsoft has it right now, and they're making fixes on it. So I think most 320 pilots say the A32NX flyby is more accurate than the Phoenix. I don't know, Adam. I have a tough time believing that. Again, I think it's just going to come down to personal preference, really. But Adam, just hear me out for a second. The the Phoenix is off of the. They use, man, what's the system called? They use the actual like training, like they use the dedicated. I forget what the hell it's called, man. Chat, anybody is able to help me out. ProSim, thank you very much. Yes, they use ProSim, which is essentially when you buy a home cockpit, you would get ProSim with your home cockpit. Let's say you go and buy an A320 home cockpit, right? Costs $100,000, whatever. The simulator that's going to come with that, or the modules that are going to come with that, are ProSim. So that's what leads me to believe that ProSim is probably a little bit more accurate. Now, I could be wrong. I think that ProSim is fairly old as well. I don't think it's I don't know if they're, I don't know when it comes down to it. I don't know how long they've been around. I don't know much information on them. Other than that, I know ProSim is, you know, for example, when we did the Fly with Rookie, when we were in his sim and we did the charity event, that they're flying the ProSim version of the 737. So again, I feel like it's going to come down to hardware, personal preference, and kind of, you know, we've spoken to V1 about it. V1's been here in stream, and he's been very kind enough to kind of like explain to us that no matter what, none of the simulators, even the simulators that they use to train, don't feel like the real aircraft. Replicating the real aircraft, whether it be using a yoke in a 737 or a joystick in an A320, no simulator is ever going to replicate the real feeling of the aircraft. He said that the training simulators that they use to train in, it's more for failures and emergency situations. That's what they train for, right? Because at that point, it's not so much about how the aircraft flies, it's more about the systems and understanding exactly how to fix things or look at things, right? So, yeah. Aren't training sims also full motion? Correct, yes. Is this plane worse than the Phoenix because isn't this plane free? I mean, define worse, Tisserman. I don't really think any airplane is worse. I think they both have pros and cons. Personally, I prefer flying the Phoenix, but that's just a personal opinion. That's probably because I have hundreds more hours flying the Phoenix. Actually, I don't know. We flew the hell out of this airplane, chat. This was like the only airplane available for what? A year in Microsoft Flight Simulator? We had this one and the CRJ. 700, 900, 1000. But they're both great in their own retrospects, man. I mean, as a freeware product, I don't even think you can complain about it, right? Yeah. Hey, Cap, I got to crash the desktop when loading in the Phoenix A320 with frame gen on. Any tips or idea why? I couldn't find anything. Zane, open up the desktop app outside of the simulator, close the simulator, open up your desktop app, and Noah is weird. Please don't. That is a weird thing to send me a flight. Please don't send me friend requests while I'm flying and streaming. I always tell people that is weird. I'm not just going to add you guys just because I stream and you send me a friend request. I'm not going to add you. Although that could have been the kid that I was playing Call of Duty with last night. I was playing with a kid last night. This guy was just, oh my god. It's pretty funny. Anyway, Zane, yes, open up the fly-by-wire desktop app, and at the bottom of the app, check the alternate display options. Make sure you're running alternate displays. Yeah. Cap, any idea when the 7.5 long haul and when that's happening? I have no clue, Tanush, and it's going to happen as soon as we either get the TFDI MD-11 or the PMDG 777. We're going to do it in style. We're going to do it properly. We're not going to just compromise and fly the Horizon Sim 787 or something like that. Just no. Yeah, Zane. So make sure you open up the flyby the Phoenix app on your desktop and select use alternate rendering displays, and that should work for you. What's happening, Zane, is when you're loading in, there's too much VRAM that's trying to be used, and it's crashing the simulator. 2 honest flight model of the Phoenix is atrocious right now, according to the A330NG driver. Yeah. Again, man, serious, and I don't have anything against any other content creators, man. I think you just have to be a realist about it, okay, serious? As I mentioned before, man, you're never going to get especially being a product that costs 50 pounds, $50, I don't think you're going to get a product where a real airline pilot is going to come in and say, wow, this flies exactly like it does in the real world. No. So, I don't know. I also kind of noticed that 737NG driver is very critical on anything that is not PMDG. Take it how you want it. I know he's part of the PMDG team and the family and part of the testing stuff over there, but he seems to be very critical on anything that isn't PMDG related. So again, take it as a grain of salt, man. That's all I say. It's really about personal preference. I would never let somebody else dictate how I fly and how I want to fly and what I fly. I will take someone's opinion and I will use it and I will keep it. And if someone tells me not to buy something or it's not worth it, maybe I'll do a little bit more research and see if that's it. But I'll never just listen to somebody and say, oh, you know what I mean? But I don't know. That's just me. Again, I have no problems with any other content creator here on the network, but I feel that seems to be a very opinionated comment. And again, you're never going to get an aircraft that flies like the real thing. And all of these guys that are coming over from the real world, I don't know if they're expecting the products to fly like they do in the real world, but yeah, that's it. I don't understand why people set to fly like real life. It's not what simulators are for. You can never get that real life feel. Correct, exactly. Davis celebrating 49 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. It says 49 long, painful months. Dad, it's not nice. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, and I hope you're doing well in your 93rd or 94th year here on this earth. I hope you're doing well, old man. Thank you for the continued support. Can the fly-by-wire A320 perform RNAV landings now, or is it still not available? I think it's been able to do RNAVs for quite a while, mofo. Yeah. I agree we're not going to have the exact aircraft exactly like IRL, but you got to admit that the rudders do not feel like it'd be like that IRL. I really hope that gets fixed and the plane feels a bit heavier. Sure. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure that there's like tweaking and stuff. So yeah, that ocean, it's beautiful, man. I think we're passing over Freeport right now. I think that's where we're over. Oh no, this is the coast of, this is Veradero. Yeah. Wait, no, Veradero's up here, isn't it? Yeah, Veradero's up here. I've been there before, chat. Veradero slaps. If you want some of the nicest beaches in the world, some of the cheapest 4-star, 3-star hotels that you can stay at, but also some of the worst food I've ever had in my entire life. Go to Veradero. If food is not a must-have on your trips, go to Cuba. You'll have a great time. The people are amazing. The drinks are cold. It's always good. Mitchell, how are you, my friend? All the way from Havana. Good to see you, dude. I think Horizon just updated their A321. No thanks. So they're still working on those Latin VFR planes even after the threats from them. Who's that, Jason? My cane broke the other day. Other than that, I'm okay. Nice. I see now why he was so pro PMDG. I had no idea he was part of the team. Absolutely, Constantine. Yes, that's why I said it. That's why I always say, man, take everything that you hear, even from myself, man. I'm not... Listen, trust me. From any content creator, take it as a grain of salt, including myself. I'm here to share my opinion, and I know that he is here to share his opinion as well, but I've always found, out of all the content creators that I've seen and that I've come across over the years, he seems to be very partial to PMDG, and everything else but PMDG is either not done correctly, not working correctly, doesn't work very correctly, this and that and this and that. So like I always say, man, take everything as a grain of salt. Sometimes it's great to have content creators and you can use them for their opinions on things, but at the end of the day, I think you also have to have your own and form your own opinion, right? Do you have any filters? Your game looks so blended together, or is it just me? You know what, Harley? It's a crazy that you ask me that. I get asked all the time. I promise you, I am not running any filters. I'm not doing anything. The only thing that I can think of that's happening is that OBS is somehow changing the color. I don't have any tools. I don't have any... I don't have anything on OBS that would be causing the colors to change in that. I don't know. I don't know. What you're seeing is what my screen looks like. I have no clue. Yeah. But I get asked all the time if I'm using any NVIDIA filters or anything like that, and I can promise you I'm not. I have... the only thing that I'm using is FrameGen mod, and then I fly into almost all exclusively either top quality freewares or payware airports. That would be the only reason that my airports maybe look a little bit better. Could it be your capture card changing the color slightly? I don't think so, man, because the capture card is literally just an HDMI. Like, it's just pulling it directly from the gaming computer. It's just one HDMI that goes out of the GPU into the capture card. I don't think so. The only other thing that I can think of is... give me a second here. It's gonna be this one. Let me go to properties. Let me go to filters. I don't have any filters on. I have no filters on. I have nothing. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Yeah. Set color. I have no colors on. No filters. No properties. Nothing. Nothing. I have no clue what it could be. I don't know. It's the monitor. No, it wouldn't be the monitor, man, because again, the what you're seeing is pulled directly from the GPU to the capture card. It's not even going through my monitor. It's literally GPU to capture card, which is basically another GPU. One HDMI that goes direct, and then that uploads what you're seeing on there. I don't know. What is the miniFCU? Throw that into Google, Tom. I'll give you a lot better of an explanation than I can. The frames are making it look great too. Absolutely. Yeah, smooth as butter, right? Excelli celebrating 11 months. Huge no floaties to you, Excelli. Thanks for your support, man. Really do appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. Thank you. It's the biggest, most honest flex that we can say we don't run any visual mods for Microsoft. Exactly. I agree. Exactamundo. All right, we are looking good on the flight. It boggles my mind that in an hour and 20 minutes you can get from Florida to Jamaica. Like, it's got to be so cheap. I wonder how many Floridians like travel down to Jamaica. I'd be down here every second weekend, man. Hanging out, smoking the good, getting some good food, living the island life. Phoenix IEU soon, hopefully, man. Cap, thoughts on the plane? It's going to be in the rotation now because of this cockpit update. I would say so. Aviation GG, yeah. I mean, I've always loved this aircraft, man. It's just that I've always enjoyed flying the Phoenix a little bit more, but do you plan to fly the FSS E-Jets, or do you reckon it's still not up to par? Nicola, I said when I flew it for a week, a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago, that I would not be flying that airplane again until we get a custom FMC, or at least a custom autopilot that allows me to go direct and to do things, you know? In its current state right now, I do not think that it's worth the money. And I actually am a little bit torn right now because they just released their 190 and 195, and we still don't have a custom autopilot, custom FMC. It's screaming that it's a scam to me, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see. Mine also looks like that without any filters. It's all about the settings and enabled HDR. Maybe that's what it is, Johan. Maybe it's because I have HDR on or something. I don't know. Yeah. Cap would be there so much he'd inherit the accent. Correct. Dan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's probably the pot smoke in your GPU that's ingested, dilating everybody's pupils watching the stream. If only it worked like that. Imagine if Microsoft fixes the performance because it would make frame gen give way more FPS. That would be absolutely incredible. Well, like I said, man, before Sim Update 14, right? You can go back and look at my videos. Look at my frames down here, right? So this is without frame gen enabled. We're getting about 39, 40 FPS. That's just the simulator right now. That's what we would be attaining. Usually at cruise altitude at this view, I would be getting 55 to 60 FPS under normal circumstances before Sim Update 14. So imagine if we were back to getting 50, 60 FPS at cruise with frame gen, that would be 100, 110, 120 FPS, right? So I do agree with you. I feel like frame gen right now is the only thing that's making this simulator flyable, at least for me. You know how difficult it is to land when you're getting 24, 22 FPS flying into every airport that you've been into? I don't know, man. Yeah. You always loved it, but you didn't fly for a while. There you go. Yeah. Just bought a new PC, wondering if you know of any good videos to set up my PC with all the mods and stuff. I don't know, Trenton. You'll probably have to do a little bit of research, to be honest with you, man. You'll probably have to look at, like, maybe, like, just Google or YouTube must-have add-ons, Microsoft Flight Sim or something like that. Probably going to get a bunch of freeware stuff to start out. That's probably what you want. Download the A32NX. Download, like, you know, the pushback stuff. Yeah. Maximilian celebrating 38 months. This has been a while now. Keep up the good work, Cap. Huge no floaties to you, man. 38 months as a business class member. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It'd be a huge game changer. Like, imagine doing cross the pond and getting 50, 60 FPS. That's crazy amazing it would be. I would agree. Yeah. To replace my Xbox with a PC is about 4K. After flying the default A320, I think it's a good deal. Depends, John. I mean, if you see yourself using it in the hobby for years and years and years and years to come, then I would say that it's worth it, right? Depends. You know, maybe for some people, if you're gonna buy, you know, and build out a whole new PC, and then you're not gonna be interested in the hobby in 6 months from now, probably not worth it. Do I need to set something up in GSX for the AnyBuilds A300? No stairs or loading. No, it should have that automatically. Belgium Flight Sim Pilot. Make sure that your GSX is up to date. Yeah. Dan says, I'm upgrading my graphics card. Do you have any recommended for flight sims? Anything 4000 series. I'd be going with a 4070 Ti or a 4080. 4080, if you can afford it, would probably be the best option. Yeah. Afternoon, Cap. Just started approach controlling for VATSIM. Hope to see you in my scope sometime soon. Nice, Brady. Where are you doing your training at? We'll see if we can bring you in a bunch of traffic. How to check hours spent on VATSIM. I forget the website that you can use. I think it's actually the... See, Chad, here's a little bug of DX12. Actually, this may not be a bug. No, it's definitely a bug, because look at it. It's like all... And you can see like almost clouds down on the water. I think this is a bug of DX12, or it's a bug of the ortho imagery that they're trying to do over here. Your VATSIM profile will tell you. There you go. All right, we're actually somewhat close to descent here, chat. We're about 80 miles, 75 miles. In it, where is it? Progress? Doesn't it give you somewhere in here? I thought it gave you in here when your descent was. Data? No. In it? Perf? No. I thought it always said when you're... I thought it was in the progress page. It'll tell you when your descent is. That's fine. Progress report? Yeah, that's what I thought, but I don't see it here. Oh, report? Perf and go to... perf in the cruise page. Thank you. Top of descent, 67 miles. Yes, thank you. ZLA, so initial TradeCon trading to be done in San Diego. Ooh, nice. I think we plan to do San Diego this week, so. Are you using TAA? I am, yes. Captivilla. TAA. I honestly think the 7800 XTX is a better bang for your buck with the same performance. Hey, man. I don't think so, personally. I'm still not sold on NVIDIA. On AMD GPUs. AMD CPU, all day long. AMD GPU, no. I'm still not sold on it. I ain't sold on it. Keenan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Cap, I know you don't fly much GA, but have you tried the Vision Jet? I have not. No. What does no floaties mean? It's basically a form of thank you. A weird form of thank you here on the channel. Hey, how are you? Just joined. How far into the flight are we? Captain India, we have this beautiful, big, nice, bold 4K banner right here that lets you know. We've even got a little like line that shows you, and that shows you about 20 minutes left on the flight. Got all that fun information up there for you, my friend. Why not? Just curious from NVIDIA, AMD drivers, man. I'm just not sold on their GPUs. No. I feel like NVIDIA, you get much more bang for your buck when it comes to NVIDIA, especially with like, frame gen and that type of stuff. I know that FSR is available as well in the AMD cards. Drivers and game support and stuff, I got to give it to NVIDIA, man. And again, it's probably more so a personal choice. I've always had an NVIDIA GPU, and I've never had issues with any of my NVIDIA GPUs. Knock on wood. So, yeah. The Vision Jet is very fun GA aircraft. Yeah, we're going to fly it at some point. We will. How do you get the flight models between the Phoenix and the 50R compare? They're very different, Noah. Very different. Again, I feel like the Phoenix is maybe a little bit more refined. They're similar in certain ways, but they're also very different in other ways. This aircraft, what I've noticed, I did 2 practice flights yesterday. What I've noticed with this aircraft is it seems to like oscillate quite a bit, whereas the Phoenix is much more stable, it feels like, on like descent and approach and stuff. Whereas this one, if you leave, so I tested it last night, if you leave the stick alone, disconnect autopilot, leave the joystick, you'll notice that the aircraft oscillates between 300 to 400 feet per minute. It without you touching anything on the side stick, it will dip down to like 800 feet per minute descent, and then it'll nose up to about 500 feet per minute on descent, and it'll nose down and it'll nose up. It seems to oscillate quite a bit, this aircraft. That's what I've noticed, and I don't know if it's my controls, my sensitivities or something, but that's the big thing that I've noticed. But yeah, why isn't your FMA in alt cruise? What do you mean? My FMA in alt cruise? Down here? Are you right here? Not sure. Oh, do you know why? Because it thinks we're at 380. There you go. Our initial was supposed to be 390, but the performance calculator was not, or sorry, our top was not that. Having any issues with the new adrenaline drivers? Well, there you go, man. There you go. Still not enough to bull me over, man. Yeah. Use your side stick or the yoke, and if so, which one do you consider is the best for all-around experience in the Sims? So, AlexSiu, I always say that it is easier to fly a Boeing with a joystick than it is Airbus with a yoke. So I would go with a side stick, a joystick. If you're going to fly everything and you just want to have one complete setup, I would go with a joystick. The T16000M is probably one of the best bang for bucks. The T16000M setup, you can fly your Boeing, you can fly your Airbus, you can do whatever the hell you want with those. Problem with AMD GPUs is that some of them overheat easier than NVIDIA. I prefer NVIDIA compared to AMD. I'm pretty sure I'm doing AMD CPU for the next one and NVIDIA GPU. But the my next build is most likely going to be an AMD CPU, the 7800X 3D. Unless they come up with something new before then, probably going to go with the 7800X 3D. I believe that that's going to be my next CPU. What about an A300 310? Yeah, well, there you go. What if Airbus has a yoke? True. But only the old school Airbus have yokes. 070 at 14, so the winds are basically blowing right down the runway at us, so that should be nice. Do you have a sim setting video? I don't, Trenton. No. I have some stuff up on my Discord, but like as far as like setting up something, no, I don't have that, unfortunately. QNH is 1014 and the temperature's 30 degrees. Holy. We are planning for the RNAV approach, runway 7. Our minimums today will be, we are on a, I don't know, let's just go with this one, just because it's the middle and short, looks good. 526 on the minimums today. We're not going to need it. I don't think we have to worry about that. Few clouds at 2600, so it should be a beautiful approach in. We shouldn't have any issues here. Top of descent's in 20 miles, chat. 20 miles. So what we're going to do now is we have a quick little briefing here on the Leanar 7. We can see that we need to be at, we're coming in this way. We're coming in from Adsel. So if we look at our approach, let's go to our plan here. We'll look at this quickly. So if we're coming in, Pizza Monster, thanks so much, man, for 6 months. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Really do appreciate you. All right, we've got Adsel, and then we have this weird intercept, which I'm going to remove, and then we're going to go direct Asafa. And then it should take us to Leanar, and then I don't know why it has Asafa and Hussein again. It's doing some weird stuff. Don't worry. We're probably, you know what, here, just in case, I'm going to bug up 10,000 feet. We're going to push in, which puts us into descent mode. So the aircraft is going to start to descend until we get to our profile. And then I'm going to clean this up a little bit. I should have been looking at this a little bit more. We're going to clean this up here a little bit. So it's going to be Leanar. How does this go? It should be Leanar and then Hussein. Leanar. Okay. That should be better. Okay. No, we're going to take off Leaner. Okay. How's that looking now? Does that look a little bit more regular? Yeah, thank you. Okay. There we go. Why are you being weird? What is this? Like, I don't like this DM320. I know that it's an arc approach, but I'm removing that DM320. Aircraft does not like it. Alright. So it should be direct add cell, which is here. And then from add cell, see, that's what it's trying to draw. It's trying to draw a radial in at 320 and then down like that, but it's not doing a very good job of it. So, yeah. Hussein Bolt done it. Dude, it's so good. The approach into here. Hussein Bolt done it. And then runway 7. So badass. I love it. All right. Might be a little bit weird on the approach now, but we'll just... I mean, we can always track it. You know what we'll do? Just so we don't throw everybody out of whack, we'll probably just end up tracking it. But you can see it put us pretty high up on our profile. We can put a little bit of ground spoiler out. Kind of help with that. Also get the seatbelt signs on. Put out a little bit of ground spoiler that'll help get us back up on a profile. We're 2,600 feet above profile right now, and that, again, that's just because we kind of cleared that out. So, does it seem like the fly-by-wire approach speed is always a lot slower than the Phoenix, or is it a Neo thing? I don't think so. They seem pretty normal to me, Austin. Usually in like the 130s. I think like if we look down here and we look at our like init ref and our perf, I'm pretty sure our approach speed's going to be 132. Yeah. It seems normal. Remember, these engines are a lot more fuel efficient too, so it could be that we just have less fuel. Yep, do you think fly-by-wire is close to Phoenix standards? I would say so, yeah. I think that for a free aircraft, I think it's incredible. ECAP, is this the stable update or the development one? This is the development version of the aircraft. That's the only way you can get the new cockpit layout. The new cockpit colors, and we're gonna go auto brake low. Okay, they're going right there to the corner. That's good. Alright, we're back up on a profile now. Can get the ground spoilers back in. Why is it getting points of interest? Hope they fix that. Stop getting those stupid pop-ups. Remember, chat, we are doing the return flight today as well. Why don't you use vertical speed? I'm sorry. I'm a little bit lost. Why would I use vertical speed? If the aircraft is possible for a managed descent, why would I want to use vertical speed? I'm going to plug up 3,000 as well here, chat. Vertical speed is what you use if things aren't working correctly. See this right here? This little green dot, that's what's called managed mode. So the aircraft is doing the calculations in its head. Jesus. The aircraft is doing its own calculations, and what it's doing is it's basically ensuring that at 3,000 feet, we're going to be at the proper waypoint. So we need to be at Hussein for 3,000 feet. The aircraft knows that, and now the aircraft is descending accordingly on its path to get us at 3,000 feet for Hussein. You wouldn't use vertical speed. The only time you would use vertical speed is on an aircraft that doesn't have the possibilities of doing this. Doesn't have a managed descent or a VNAV profile, or, you know? Have you flown to MDSD or anywhere near the DR? Of course, yes. Lots of times, man. I've been to the DR in real life multiple times as well. Love the DR. Love the DR. Love the people. Love the beaches. Love the drinks. Or if you're being vectored off path, correct. Yeah, even at that though, I think you would just use open descent, right, Will? I mean, open descent would probably be the best way, unless like you just, yeah, you needed a vertical speed like 500 feet per minute or something, so. VNAV descent stinks in the PMDG 737. I always find myself using level change to descend on time. I can officially say I've never had that issue, Big Sierra. I don't know, man. What I can suggest, Big Sierra, is if you look at the PMDG or the Boeing 737 FMC, you have a descend now option. I like to hit that about 5 miles before my descent, and it kind of keeps us on profile. But yeah, I've never had any issues with the VNAV path in the 737. Definitely not. 17,000 feet is transition altitude. I think we had that in here, did we not? It had 18,000, but we'll put in 17,000. And then it just switched over now. And the altimeter is... what was it? 30... Or sorry, I'm looking at it right here. 1014. So we'll flip this over. And we'll go 1014. Good. Alright. Cool. Through 17,000 feet. Descending. Speed looks good. Altitude looks good. We're going to arm our ground spoilers. We've got our auto brake set here as well. All is looking well, friends. Looks like we've got ground online, so we'll go 121.7. Have that ready for when we pull off the runway. If we want to do a quick little briefing of our arrival as well, if we look at the airport chart, we are coming in on runway 7. We'll hopefully like to vacate here onto Bravo. We'll make a right turn on Alpha. And then for our gate assignment today, looks like we're trying to get up into here as close as we can into the terminal. Any one of these stands, 12, 13, any one of these ones should be acceptable for our flight. I believe that's where Spirit parks. So. Vertical speed is still needed with the E-Jets? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Any flare ops anytime soon? I realize they fly to Vegas now. Yeah, maybe next time we're in the 7-3. That could be fun. Yeah, for sure. Open descent, not always the best idea since it could cause a steep descent if your speed is too high. I mean, yeah, obviously you'd want to have everything kind of managed, right, Will? But I still think open descent or level change in a Boeing, level change, open descent, basically the same thing, right? I think that's just the most like common way of doing it. In controlled airspace, vertical speed is used both in descent and climb to reduce the risk of TCAS warnings. Are you talking real life or in simulator? I'm pretty sure in real life they're not using vertical speed. They're using, I don't know. I'm just going off of what I've seen and what I know from friends and family. And it's usually either a profile climb, a VNAV climb, or a managed climb mode. If you need to sure, if there's TCAS warnings, I'm sure you're going to get, the controllers are going to do their best to also make those less of a thing. Hopefully I'm home for that flight in the 7-3. Would love to join. There you go. The VNAV is pretty decent on the 7-3, but a threat is overly relying on the path indicator. Always multiply altitude by 3 to get required track miles. It's a good way at them. Yes, for sure. Is necessary to achieve vertical speed when descending. To activate vertical speed when descending depends on the aircraft that you're flying, Roosevelt. Like, if you're flying the Airbus, you're probably okay to leave it in managed mode. If you're flying the Boeing, you're probably okay to leave it in VNAV mode. Again, we're not flying in the real world. Things may get done a little bit differently in the real world, obviously. You're always double and triple checking and stuff like that, but yeah, vertical speed is more so of a thing like if the aircraft isn't capable of properly flying a SID or a star or something like that, you know? Are you streaming on Twitch? No, I've never streamed on Twitch, man. Only on the good old YouTube. The tube of the Ube. Do I have landing rate monitor open? I do. All right, we've got everything ready for you guys. Approach path coming up to 10,000 feet, chat. What we're going to do is after this next song, we'll pause the music and we'll get ready. It's only a 2-minute song. We'll pause the music after this one and we'll get ready for our arrival into Montego Bay. Always exciting flying into here. Vaj, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I heard they use vertical speed in descent for PAX comfort because VNAV in real life can also be a roller coaster ride. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, my company uses the 3-2-1 method using vertical speed. For example, 3,000 feet to level off. You set vertical speed to 3,000, 2,000 to go vertical speed at 2,000. The VNAV is poor at doing this, so we do it manually. There you go. That makes sense, Adam. But for the most part, like, Adam, when you start your initial descent, are you usually descending in a VNAV path, or are you descending using vertical speed? Those things sometimes are based on operational procedures of the airlines. I would agree with you. Yeah. Yeah. In the A300 and the 310, they use it because the profile isn't working correctly. Maybe. I've been descending on profile mode, but does FrameGen help you at busy airports using VATSIM? Absolutely, Remy. Yes. VNAV path always to start your descent? Okay. And like you said, when leveling off, so it's not so much of a jolt, you'll use vertical speed and you'll kind of level off that way. Which also makes sense as well. But I mean, we're literally hearing from a real world pilot, chat, that they use vertical speed. How's the miniFCU? It's good. It's good, man. I've got a couple complaints with it. I've already, if you want to see some of the complaints we spoke about at the beginning of the stream, I've got a few concerns. I wouldn't even say complaints. I would just say concerns. The build quality seems to be a little bit, seems like they cheaped out a little bit on some of the parts and stuff like that. And I would have, you know, super thin, like sheet metal kind of stuff. But yeah. What airport are you landing at? We're landing in Montego Bay, MKJS. Should say right up here as well. FLL, all that information should be right here, my friend. Also in the thumbnail as well. I was supposed to pause the music. I apologize. I'm going to pause the music now, and then we'll play that song after we get down. But let's get set up here. We're through 10,000 feet now. We should have our landing lights on. I totally had my landing lights on, chat. No problem. And we'll get a little bit more dialed in for the approach. So we're ready to go. Now, I said that I was going to radar vector myself. So give me a second here. Let's actually pull our heading mode. We're going to go on a little bit of a heading track here. I'm just going to track like 140 degrees. Give ourselves a little bit better. We're going to send it about 1,000 feet per minute. Should be no problem there. And what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and replicate flying this little path in. Probably need to be on a little bit, probably 130 on the heading would be a little bit better. Let's do 130 on the heading. Just because I know that there's aircraft in front of me and I don't want to get in anybody's way. And I kind of messed up this approach. It was a little bit weird. So we're going to try and fly this arc down in. That way hopefully everything works. If you were an IRL pilot, would you prefer doing long haul or short routes? I don't know. Depends, to be honest with you. Yeah. FrameGen keeps crashing my systems. Any suggestions? Turn your settings down. Turn your settings down to like maybe medium or something like that. My guess is probably a little bit too much on your system. I'm going to take control of the speed here and manage that as well. I'm going to go 220 on the speed now. And we're one thing that I've noticed about this aircraft is it is a little bit piggy. It seems to bleed off speed. If you're doing anything more than 1,000 feet per minute, you will not bleed off any speed. And I don't know if it's like that for the real aircraft, but it seems just a little bit piggy to me. I could be wrong. But another little tip on the final stage of the star, if you're on vectors, update the FMC usually to center line fix so you can descend on VNAV. Hopefully this makes sense. I think I know what you're talking about, Adam. I don't know if you can I'm sure you can do that on the Airbus. I would probably be a little bit more fluent with it, especially because I think you can do it on this too, but it's a little bit weird on this one. I think like to do a fix info, you have to like click on here, and then you have to like go, I forget, maybe you can't do it on this aircraft, or was it like here you had to go? Yeah, you had to go here, fix info, and then you could put in like, I think you have to put in MKJS, and then I think you can even put the runway, can't you, chat? Can you put runways? Runway 07? Does that work? Yeah. And then you can put a radius. You can do 5 miles. And then you have to do the same thing over here. RW07. And then you can do 10 miles. I think that's how it works, right? I'm not seeing anything being drawn on there, so maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. Okay, I think we want to go, yeah, we're going to go direct Hussein now, so we'll come back down here, we'll go direct, we'll go Hussein, good, and we'll go direct, good, yeah, the aircraft is direct, MKJS07, thank you, see, this is why chat's number 1, man, I'm telling you, so fix info, so we're going to go, can I clear these? Clear, yes. What about 2? Can I clear that too? I can. Okay, clear. Okay, so you're saying, chat, that I have to go MKJS07. Let's try that one. We've got a little bit of time here. MKJS07. And then 5 mile radius. And then we go MKJS07. And we go 10 mile. And then we should see it on there. There we go. Nice. Cool. All right, we're going to give this back into profile mode. I like my speed at 210 right now. We can turn on LS as well because it is a vertical, sorry, an RMP approach. We can take this down. We'll go 2300 and then we'll manually fly it from 2300 chats. We'll go 2300. Then we'll manually fly it from there. We're going to go flaps 1. And again, because this aircraft is a little bit of a piggy, I'm going to try and stay ahead of it. Speed down to 190 now. We are still in descent mode. We do have an alt star at Hussein. We should be perfectly fine to make this turn in. I feel like this is exactly how it should be done. We should be coming in from there. Anyways, it's okay. The aircraft can make this turn, no problem. We should be fine. The Neos are a pain to slow down. See, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if it's like that in real life. I'd love to speak to like V1, somebody who flies both. I'd love to see if like it's actually as piggy as it is in the simulator. Because yeah, man, like if you're not, like I said, if you're not set up properly, if you're not ready to go at certain speeds, she'll really punish you. Really punish you. A tip cap, you should always have your VOR NDB tuned to your arrival airport or the departing. Yeah, see, George, I don't go that crazy in depth that I don't even know where I would start to importing that stuff, George. I kind of just, yeah. I've never had any problems flying visual approaches, RNAV approaches, or ILS approaches without having my VOR plugged in, so I kind of just avoid that little aspect of it. Speaking of which, I want to hand fly this approach because this is a beautiful approach. It's beautiful weather, and there's nothing better than hand flying an approach when you're getting nice weather. So let's disconnect the autopilot and let's hand fly this bad boy in, shall we? We're going to leave our gear up for now. Our speed's looking good at 180. We're perfectly set up like that. Going to roll this out here, and we've got obviously a beautiful visual of the airport right in front of us. There it is right there. Not having any issues there.
2,000.
We're looking good.
2,000.
2,000. 2,000, chat. Ready? 2,000. Oh, man. All right. We're just going to be careful on the descent path here. Going to keep our restrictions. We do have a 2,300 foot restriction. I think we already blew through. I think we're at 2,100 feet right now. Just kind of descend a little bit slowly. 2,000. In case you didn't know, chat, 2,000. Let's go ahead and make sure that our approach phase is activated, which it is, so we're looking good there. So as soon as we go back into managed mode, we should be good. All right, now we can continue the descent. Now we're back on path. I'm surprised for an RNAV approach. Do I have to arm approach?
2,000.
I don't arm approach. Do I on this path? I can't remember. I don't think you have to, but... Are we at 2,000 by chance? Gear down, flaps 2. Let's bring our speed to 170. Runway turnoffs, nose lights, wing lights. Alright, we're looking good, Chad. That wind is blowing right down the runway at us. Let's go manage speed mode, so we'll hand it back to the aircraft. We'll go flaps 3. And we're looking real good on the approach. Activate approach mode, we already did. Approach mode has already been activated. That's why I was surprised we're not getting like an approach, because it is an RNAV. You think you could. Anyways, 160 knots, flaps full. I'm not too concerned about it. And we'll do our cabin call. Beautiful. Alright, we're looking good, chat. Staying on profile. Got the airport out in front of us, 1,000 feet. We're basically fully ready to go here, fully established. Landing gears down, seatbelt signs are on, cabin is ready, ground spoilers are armed, flaps are full, all of our lights are on. We're looking great, chat. We are looking great. Beautiful, stable approach in from 2,500 feet. APP does not work with the fly-by-wire yet. Got you. Okay. Deactivate LS and see VPath. Okay. Nah, still doesn't work.
Above.
Still doesn't work. It's perfectly fine. We don't need it. We're visual from here anyways.
500. Minimum.
Continue. We're bang on path.
400.
I see 3 red, 1 white. A little bit of wind now blowing us over. Not too bad.
300.
There's the southwest, I believe, that departed in front of us. Already see him up at the gate.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. At 60 knots. Reverser stowed. Auto brake off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down, my friends. You just need such little input on this aircraft. It's kind of crazy. It almost literally flies and lands itself. You see that little extra flare that I gave there? I really didn't need that at like the 5-foot call out. Didn't really need to do that extra little flare. Great arrival, great flight. Super happy with that one, chat. Nice and buttery into Montego Bay. Everybody can start their vacations off nicely. It is a beautiful aircraft. I really enjoy flying it. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Cool. We'll flip over to ground 121.7. We'll let them know we vacated on Bravo, which is exactly what we expected. And then again, for our gate assign, we're looking for gate 12 if possible. So we'll call them up and let them know.
Parking without inspection.
And we'll hold here for him. I like the flight model. It's okay. It's decent. Can't really complain well, to be honest with you. Chrono's going to stop 1 hour and 21 minutes. We are bang on schedule, chat. Crowd, good afternoon. Spirit Wings 833 vacated runway 7 on Bravo.
Spirit Wings 833, you mind the ground, stay parking, please.
Looking for gate 12 if possible, please.
Spirit Wings 833, taxi to Alpha Gate 12.
Alpha Gate 12, thanks. Spirit Wings 833. Alrighty, friends. Landing lights going off. Nose light over to taxi. Runway turn-offs off. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. APU master start switch is on. We'll go ahead and get a nice wing view. We'll clean up ground spoilers. We'll clean up flaps. Beautiful arrival, my friends. Great way to start the week off flying the fly-by-wire. We haven't flown in a while. If only you guys saw my first... Sometimes I wish I didn't do practice flights for you guys just so you could see how bad some things look. Oh man, you should have seen my my practice flight yesterday. Holy shit! I did Fort Lauderdale to Tampa because it's a perfect little 45-minute flight, 40-minute flight. Oh my goodness, the arrival was bad, like real bad. I was all over the place. I was flying it like I was flying the Phoenix, and that's a problem. This isn't a Phoenix. Yeah. Remember the FSX freeware planes? The mods are really something else. I agree.
584, stand 2.
I agree.
Is 1014, looking for IFR to Fort Lauderdale.
That XP72 approach? No, simmer down. Cockpit is now realistic. Same as the Phoenix for free. Further improvements and full custom model. Yeah, it'd be nice. For sure. This plane just needs a 3-degree at landing. If you try 5 degrees, it'll balloon. I agree with you. Yeah. Yeah, it's very different. I don't know if it's like that in real life, Litos. It could be, but ooh, look at that. Beautiful. Delta 73 arriving. Beautiful landing. Good job. I think we go in here.
Give us just a minute to review that, please.
Yes, we do go in here, chat. What was our landing rate on that one? I didn't even catch it.
Okay, we are cleared to...
Landing rate 118. Ooh, that was a real nice one, chat. Nice and buttery smooth. APU is going on. Nose lights off. And we'll get ourselves into the ramp here. That XP72 approach where you bounce the plane and then go around and then bounce again, rinse and repeat. All love for him though. Oh no, what happened? I must have missed it. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but XP man, I love XP, dude. I love Kirk, man. I swear, dude, he's the only person that just doesn't give a shit. Good landing, bad landing, it's all the same to him, man. He's having fun and he's enjoying it, and that's really all that matters. That is all that matters, chat. Hard to tell on stream. Does the flight deck look a little better than the Phoenix? I'm still giving it to the Phoenix, Adam. But this is damn good. This is damn good too, especially now that this is freeware like this. Yeah, this is really good. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's like that IRL. I've seen some cockpit videos, and I would say it's pretty much as regular A320. Okay. So this is what I'd love to talk to like V1 about. You know what I mean? Because V1 would... where did I say we were going? Gate 12? 12's on the other side. Okay, well, we're going to 13. Apparently, what is Navigraph doing? Why is it showing 12 in the corner here? Is there like, am I missing something? No, definitely not missing something. Okay, we're going to 13. Gate change 13. Alright. It's okay, chat. They change gate assignments all the time. APU bleeds on. Look at that. See? Perfectly lined up. What are your expectations for 2024? Better performance. That is like the main thing that I'm looking forward to. Better performance. Cap, there was one. He went into Boston. I think he tried 3 times with 7.3, and then the third time he togoed the engines and crashed in a flame out. Again, I swear, dude, only this type of stuff would happen to XP. God bless him. He's the best, man. I love Kirk. But like only this stuff happens to him, dude, I swear. He's the only person I've seen this type of shenanigans happen to. Alrighty, a little bit messy on the park job, but that's okay. Park brakes are on. I feel like we're... That doesn't make sense, chat. Hold on, we're not listening to her. I tried to get there's no profile for this airport, believe it or not. I'm going to go way past what she's suggesting, and we're going to go right up here to the A320 marker. Yeah, there's no GSX profile for this airport, which kind of surprises me. A330 driver said the cockpit glare shield geometry is spot on correct with the A320. Cool. Sweet. I mean, I think the Phoenix looks exactly like this as well too, so I don't see a difference between the two, but that's just me. All right, APU's on, APU gens are on, good. Engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off. Welcome. Beacon lights are off, seatbelt signs are off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Montego Bay. Do we get a dance? No, we don't. Just a little bow. Fuel pumps coming off. Hey, ground. No, we don't need ground because we're staying on APU. That's all good. That's all good. Cool. We're looking great. Sweet. Looking good, friends. Let me go ahead and get our tunes back bumping. And let's go ahead and get the aircraft deboarded. Operate jet bridge. Good. And we'll request deboarding. Get our reggae jamming once again. Get the deboarding process done, and I'll go ahead and file off our return flight, friends. MKJS. There's that Delta behind us. Nice. And 169 passengers for return flight, chat. A couple less. Generate that. Beautiful. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that arrival, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes on today's live stream. We're going to deboard the aircraft, and then we're going to reboard the aircraft. So bear with me here momentarily. Probably about 20 minutes. We'll probably be back up in the air. We like to do quick turnarounds here. Quick turns. Return flight, an extra 5 minutes on the return flights. We're scheduled for an hour and 26 minutes for the return flights. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. And it wants us at 37,000 feet as well. That seems a little bit odd. We cruised here at 37. Shouldn't we... feel like we should be at, like... whatever. We'll file 37. Simbrief gave us 37. I don't know if that's correct or not, but I feel like we should be on an even number going north, but I'm not quite sure. Saturday, I'm flying MKJS2 at JFK. Could have landed 5.5 years in the future. I missed that one. Yeah. Any mid-east ops coming up? What do you mean, Pa? Now that we've landed, where's my lime and coconut shake? As soon as you get off the plane, you're good, man. Yeah. Sorry I missed it earlier. What happened to the farm? Hopefully nothing crazy. No, we're good, Daddy. Everything's good, man. Don't worry, dude. Some things in life I like to keep, personal. You guys know I'm a pretty open person, but there's some things that you just keep personal. Everything's fine. Don't worry. There's no issues, man. Just things that required my help. We'll just leave it at that. Herc, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome. All right, flight plan has been filed. So looking good there. We can go ahead and reconnect under our new call sign. We do have ground online, so we should get some nice ATC out of here as well. All right. Give me a second. I'll update our... Ooh, there's another Spirit Wings arriving right now. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 126 on the landing, chat. So 118 from landing rate monitor, 126 from Sim Toolkit Pro. AKA, that was a great landing. No over inputs as well. I felt like we flew that really well. All right, all the flight information should have been updated up top. We're looking good now. Hey, Cap, you look different today. Have you shaved? I did, yeah. I got a nice haircut and a nice beard trim yesterday. My the lady who cuts my hair, she was away for like almost 3 weeks, and I didn't realize that she was going away, so I missed it before Christmas. So anyways. Cap, I highly recommend freeware replay system SkyDolly. You don't need to restart your stim for it. You can show multiple replays and not have to reset your flight. It won't mess anything up. Interesting. Okay. Might have to take a look at that. Yeah. Is FS Realistic worth it? I think so. Yes. Absolutely. What would be the best model matching utility for Microsoft on VATSIM for mid-range computer? Don't want to affect performance too much. Unfortunately, Michael, there is really nothing that's going to affect performance. Unfortunately, if you're going to fly on VATSIM, you have to expect that you're going to lose performance. The best, in my opinion, is FSLTL. I think that does it the best, and it's probably the easiest to install and all that fun stuff. GSX is having an issue right here. See, he's like freezing multiple times. Look, it's like freezing and glitching out and stuff, but hey. Do you use SimBrief panel? I highly recommend. For in the sim, no, I do not. No. You can showcase your takeoffs and both landings and not have it mess up. You can technically install it right now. It doesn't even need to go in your community folder. Just need it on your PC. Well, I'm not going to do it now, Vine. It's something that I will look into, though, man. But yeah, I usually don't like to edit anything to do with the simulator midstream, just in case it causes any issues. Knock on wood. We usually have a pretty good success rate of not having stream crashes and stuff. So, okay, with that being said, let's jump back inside the aircraft. They're doing the deboarding process. So let's come back down here. We're going to import our new flight. You can see here, Sangster International all the way to Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International. Good. We're going to go to our weight and balance tab. We're going to go to fuel. We're going to request fuel. We need 6,000 kilograms of fuel. So we'll request that now and we'll fill the tanks up. Beautiful. Let's go to payload. We're going to import from SimBrief. We're going to immediately do that now. We've got 169 passengers, 3,400 kilograms of cargo, and our zero fuel weight is showing 60.1 basically. So everything's looking good. There, we do have the ATC, so let's go ahead and call for our clearance. We're back there, we're there, good. Let me turn the music down here just a little bit, chat. Let's grab our clearance quickly, and then we'll be able to kind of program everything out from there. Ground, good afternoon again. Spirit Wings 270 with the current weather IFR back to Fort Lauderdale, please.
Bearing 270, we reflect Fort Lauderdale via Epsom, Flight Plan Road. I maintain 5,000, walk 6773, the Luton 5 departure.
Alright, cleared to Fort Lauderdale. Initial climb 5,000, squawking 6773, and the Alutus 5 departure. I think that's what he said.
270, confirm departure via Epsom, reback correction size at Erin station outside.
Departures via Epsom, thank you, Spirit Wings 270. Alright, we need to look at that, chat. Let's go to flights, unload, import from SimBrief, good. We're going to import our next flight plan, good. We need to go to MKJS, and we're going to go to standard instrument departures, and
your readability is kind of low.
he's given us the Epsom? He's saying like Epsom or something. Epsom? I don't know what he's saying. I see Alutu, Halls. If anybody can fill me in chat, please do so now. But I don't know what he means by Epson. Unless he's giving us, like, it's Alutu and then out to Halls. I don't know. There's a waypoint called Epsom. I think he wants us to direct Epsom after Alutu. But it's not even on the charts or anywhere. Like, even like here. Epsom is the FIR boundary limit on the airway chart. Okay. Sure. It makes it kind of difficult when it's not on like any chart or anything like that, but I understand. It just makes it kind of difficult when it's not on like any of the charts. You would think like that it would be like on here. So wait, you're saying so procedures, departures, I don't see. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere on the departure where that's the transition. Yeah. I don't know. That's just me. Look at the low airway overlay in Navigraph. Okay, hold on. The low airway. What the hell is that? Here? How the hell do I do that again? I can't remember how to do that. This is so much work. Why? Why is this so much fucking work for nothing? Map. Low IFR. Okay, it's right here. Okay. So we just put in Epsim, I guess. Sure. And then we're out to Bordeaux. Okay. Yeah, sure. No problem. No problem. I guess they do it because the airspace restrictions or something. I don't know. But anyways, that's fine. That just seems kind of crazy to me. But we're going to do a knit request. We're going to do our knit request. Spirit Wings 270. Cost index. We're going to go initially with 5, and then we'll change the cost index once we get in the air. That's all good. We're going to request that. Are they done the deboarding? They are done deboarding. So we're going to go to GSX. We're going to reload SimBrief. And we're going to restart Kutao. Navigraph is so awesome. Remember the Flight Sim 98 days where I had to a booklet with this stuff? I do. Yeah, I do. I have a pilot friend of mine that actually gave me like outdated charts, and they're in this like massive binder. It's like this big, and it's all the charts. Kind of crazy. We are going to SimBrief OK. Did I do SimBrief OK? Okay, good. SimBrief OK. And then we're going to go ahead and... wait, why?
American 305, stay parking. Any available guidance possible from Japan, American 305? American 305, that's the ground.
SimBrief OK. There we go. And now we request boarding. Good. Sure. Good. Okay. There we go. Now we're looking good. Okay. Block fuel. We'll call that 6. Good. Back to our flight plan page. We're going to go MKJS departures. Runway 7. We're on the Elutus 5 departure. No, crew's already on board. Elutu 5. Good.
Ground Spirit Wings
with the Hall's transition, and we'll insert that, and then from Elutu, so again we're looking at our charts, it goes to Hall's, and then we need to put in Epsim. So from Hall's we need to put in Epsim. Good. And we want that one. Good. And then from there we can proceed direct Bordeaux. So we'll clear out that discount. Good, and then it should be Bordeaux, and then we're going to go to Fort Lauderdale. We're going to go to arrivals. See what the weather is doing here in Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale weather is looking good. We've got winds 010 at 6 knots. So I still think we're going to be landing on 1 left. What is the arrival? How does the arrival take us in here? Yeah, okay, we're going to come in here and we're going to go line 10 left. So we'll go ILS 10 left. We're going to be on the Ola 3 arrival. Ola's 3 arrival. We want it from, I believe we want it from Hollid. We open up our charts, go to approaches, 10 left. It's going to be Waynar, and then from Waynar, yeah, we'll put in Hollid just so it has that as an option. So we'll go Hollid, and then we want it from Bordeaux, which is our transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Good. We'll scroll through here. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Good. Everything looks good there to me, chat. I am happy with all of that. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go back to our init-ref tab. Make sure everything's plugged in here. Make sure everything's looking good there. Good. Go to performance tab. We're going to go 1/up 0.5 on the flaps. We're going to do a again with a 59 flex out of here. And then our V-speeds today, 33, 34, 38. There we go. Good, cool. All right, aircraft is essentially good to go. We're just now waiting for the boarding process. I just added Epsom after hauls for what it's worth. Yeah, that's what I did as well, Andy. Yeah. Okay, no GSX profile because all the ramp is contracted to the local ground support company, not the actual airlines. Yeah, that's okay. You can still do a GSX profile, even if it's that way, right? Yeah, you can still do it. I guess we shouldn't quit suggesting that Cap look into IRL flying. Why is that? You're also the same person that asked me if I take bath salts. Weird questions, man. Is this update available to all fly-by-wire versions? No, you have to use the development version. Aviation Productions. Yeah, I just casually take bath salts and do flight sim content. Fuck. What a world we live in, dude. What a world we live in, chat. That Epsom was so weird. Never heard of that way departure on VATSIM. Not like that, where it's just not on any departure chart or on anything like that, right? Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Check IRS. You think I missed it? We're in a turnaround. We didn't reline the IRS, so there wouldn't be any issues with the IRS or the ADIRs. I do not, Forceptor. No. Hey, Cap, how you doing? I'm doing well. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Any upcoming planes you're excited for? Yeah, the TFDI MD-11, the PMDG 777, the Phoenix A319, A321. There's a bunch, man. Any builds A350. Shit, dude, there's a lot. There's a lot that I'm looking forward to. That is for sure. For sure. All right, we're boarding up, chat. Looking good. We're almost done. Do you like Indonesian cuisine? I don't know if I've ever had Indonesian cuisine. I might. I've had Indian cuisine. Love Indian cuisine. What is a miniFCU? Just throw that into Google, type, if you're unfamiliar with it. It's like a little autopilot panel for the Airbus. I think end of January, early February for Phoenix. I don't know, man. They said weeks away, not months away, Kevin. So on Christmas or New Year's, might have been on New Year's Eve, they posted an update and said we are weeks away from releasing Block 2 and IE engines. So I don't know. We'll see, man. Hey, Cap, what's so different in the 319 and the 321 compared to the 320s? It's just a flight model. Interior and exterior stuff is the same. Correct. Yeah, flight model and where you can take it, right? You can fly the 319 into some smaller airports just because of its runway footprint, right? It takes less runway. And alternatively, the 321, you can take the 321 quite a bit further, you know? The E321 has quite some legs on it. So I think there's quite a few flights that go like 4, 5, 6 hours in an A321. So, and then if we end up getting an A321neo from them, which ideally we should, well, we can take the A321neo transatlantic, which opens up all kinds of routes for us. I'm not sure, Forceptor, to be honest with you, man. There was somebody in here earlier that was adamant that we're not getting the 319 and the 321 on Block 2. And that we're only getting it on... It's going to be Block 2 with the IE engines first, and then we're getting the 319 and the 321. I don't know. The A321 XLR will be a game changer. That's what I mean. Ideally, it would make sense for them to do that, but who knows? Maybe offer it as another $10 or $15 add-on or something. Shocked that AnyBuilds is making a 380 after the 350. They said that they had no interest in making a couple months back. Not sure, man. Yeah, not sure. Cap, did you update the latest frame gen that dropped on the 10th? Yes, 0.9.0. Yeah. Just had a beautiful landing in St. Martin, 8-hour flight time from EHAM. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. 318 is another story. Yeah, but there's not really any 318s. How many 318s are flying around? There's not very many. Doesn't Air France have like a couple? It's a very rare airplane. What is my favorite approach as of late? I don't know. It's a bunch of great approaches around the world, dude. I don't know. One of the more favorite approaches that I've flown was probably flying into Burbank with the A300. The AnyBuilds A300. That was a blast. I want to do that one again. Burbank in the A300 was hella fun. Yeah. I don't know. Amazing approaches all over the world, man. Yeah. Who flies the 737-600? Nobody anymore, man. I mean, I'm sure there's some flying around the world, but WestJet had, up until like a couple years ago, WestJet had a bunch of 737-600s in their fleet. They were the ones that they used to fly like up north and stuff. Yeah. Personally, probably not going to fly a 319. It's just a smaller version of the 320, but a 320 would be cool because of many airlines use that too. Yeah, I mean, you have to buy the 319 and the 321 together, Vine. It's going to be an extra 39 British pounds for both. You can't just buy one or the other. You have to end up buying both, but Janet probably is still, I would say, the only commercial operator of 600s, unless like around the world. There probably are some other ones around the world as well, but yeah. Got to do Rouge ops. What do you mean? And the 319, the 321 for sure. Yeah. Air Canada A321 for me all the way, and then around the world, whenever we get the IEs, old school Dragonair A321 IE ops out of Hong Kong. That could be cool. Yeah. Very smooth, I find. Slightly less stuttering when I testing the latest update. Yep. Yep. Ever fly the Harbor Visual? We have. Yeah, it's a great approach as well, King Bob. Yeah. It's a great approach, man. It's one we haven't actually done in a while. We should probably go back and do that. Yeah. Rouge flies the 319. They do, because they're all the hand-me-downs from Air Canada. Yeah. Southwest still has a few 600s? I don't think so. How many 737 600s are still flying? 13 Boeing 737 600s remain active in service as of today. The 600 was never a popular aircraft for those. There are just 13 active users across 3 operators: Janet, Air Algiers, and KF Cargo. There's only 13 still flying. Janet, Air Algiers, and KF Cargo, who operates as Aeroflyer. There you go. Only 13 flying. The Rouge just screams when it takes off from Regina, limbers into the air. Yeah, they have the old school, man. Old school CFM engines on those bad boys. Yeah. I do miss Scandinavian have a few 600s. They were comfy, and they were like rockets. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've been on one, a WestJet 600 back in the day, but yeah. You can operate them and look on Wiki. There's a nice table for under the operators. There you go. Maybe I'll fly next week to Sevilla in Spain from Holland. Only 13 euros one way. Damn. That's crazy, man. That'd be a lot of fun. 737-500 is a little hunk of metal pig. Yeah, the 300 as well, man. You look at the 2 and the 300, it just looks so weird. It's so short and stubby. It's an odd-looking aircraft. So it's a 600, to be honest with you, man. The 7 and the 8 and the 9s look normal to me. Okay, initial climb today was 5,000 feet, so we'll bug up 5,000, and then we got to get our new squawk code in, 6773. Good. And we've got our flight plan in. Everything looks good with all of that. One thing that I'm still a little bit cheesed about with this aircraft is it still doesn't have independent FMCs. So if you click on flight plan, they go both on them. That's something I'd like to see. I'm surprised actually with how long this aircraft has been out, for a couple years now, that hasn't been. Maybe it's just not possible, but I would love to see that one day where it had independent FMCs. We're getting a 737-200 down the road 2 in development. Again, cool. I think with those older airplanes, man, it really depends how much you're going to charge. I don't necessarily think I'm all too keen on paying, you know, paying $50, $60 for a 737-200 that I'm maybe going to fly once or twice a year. I don't know. How many passengers does the 200 hold? I have no clue. Hey Cap, how are you? 737-600s were first launched by Scandinavian back in 1995. There you go. Honestly, the 737-300 would make a hell of a business jet for private jet flying. It definitely could, for sure. Yeah. Wish 2024 can bring realism like failures that we don't simulate. I mean, a lot of the third-party airplanes, you can do that, right, Reds? You can kind of do that, man. We get Air North here in Victoria, and they're little pigs. There you go. Do you recommend the Phoenix A320? It's a great aircraft. Great aircraft. Like, people actually turn on failures. Some do. Some people, man, some people love their failures, dude. I am personally not a big fan of it, but yeah. This is fake reggae? How do you know fake reggae? Lucas, what's up, man? 11 months. Huge no floaties to you, dude. So 11 months and going strong. Keep it up, Cap. Huge no floaties, Lucas. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. All right, chat. 5 more passengers to go. We'll jump back inside the aircraft. Get our sounds back up. We'll pause our music here momentarily after this song. It's about to end right now. There we go. Beautiful. We'll pause the music. We'll get ready for our push and start. And our taxi over to runway 7 here in Montego Bay. 2 more passengers left aboard. There's the ding. We're good to go, chat. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Good. Let's go upstairs. Red beacon lights on. Seatbelt signs on. Fuel pumps are on. Everything else looks good there. Wonderful. Initial climb was 5,000. We've got all that bugged up. Got our V-speeds bugged as well. Looking good. Jesus. Lucas coming in with the $140 donation. Holy macaroni. Lucas, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. That is incredibly kind. No floaties and with yous. Guys, please show some love and chat for Lucas. I believe that's getting the top spot as well. It is. Top spot of the month going out to Lucas. Lucas, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. You mean unpredictable failures? I mean, you can do that as well, Regs. You can do that in all of these. Well, not this airplane, but you can do that in the PMDG 737, and you can do it in the Phoenix A320 as well. You can schedule failures and stuff like that. Lucas, thank you very much, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Also celebrating with his 11 months and coming in with a $140 donation. Chat, I see chat spamming some no floaties and with yous. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me get you up on that leaderboard, Lucas. Top spot on the leaderboard, I may add. Just to make my life easy, I'm going to put 140. Put you down as 140 on that bad boy. Everybody's getting a bump down. We want to go tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, there we go. Thank you again, man. Appreciate you, dude. Most of the simmers, failures off, toilet flush on, 100%. That's me. Put me up in that category, AJ. Absolutely. Engine mode selected to start position. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. I like it, Pata. It's very nice. I think they did a great job. Great job on the cockpit. It looks much more authentic. Yeah. Would you ever fly a Pacific Coastal B-19? Oof. You know what's crazy, Lucas? I remember in FSX learning how to fly the Beech 19 because I was in Virtual Air Canada, and at the time you had to rank up with actual hours. And do you remember when Air Canada, who were they flying them on behalf of? It was like Air something. Can't remember off the top of my head. This was years ago. You're talking 10, 15 years ago. Man. Those were the Air Georgian. Air Georgian was one of them. Yeah. Then they had another one for their, or was it Air Georgian throughout the whole fleet? Might have been Air Georgian throughout the fleet. But yeah, I remember flying for Virtual Air Canada and having to start with the B-19. So would be interesting. I don't really fly a lot of GA, but it could be a little bit of a challenge or something like that. You know, Eva's Air, is that what it was? Okay. Look up, how's the fly-by-wire so far? Worth switching from the Phoenix? I mean, I wouldn't say worth switching, but I think it's great to have, right, Felix? Especially if you fly a lot in Europe. The A320neo over in Europe, I mean, almost every airline has one. EasyJet, right? Like, they all have them. Over here in North America, there's not very many operators. I think there's only 2 or 3 operators that operate the 320neo, so, yeah. When I tried to update the fly-by-wire, it seems to still get, it still seems to taxi at idle. Do you know why? When I tried to update the fly-by-wire, I seem to still get taxi at idle. Are you on the development version, or which version are you on? Spirit and Frontier, I think that's it, right, Tyler? Yeah. You can also do WestJet Link, cool, yeah, that's true. Is there a 1900? I don't think there is a 1900, Steven. There might be. Might be a freeware one, I'm not quite sure. Flew on a Spearwings A321 last Tuesday from MDSD to Fort Lauderdale, and the crew was in a hurry. Seems like they were taxiing around 25 to 35 knots. I feel like that's pretty normal, Axe, to be honest with you, man. I feel it's a pretty normal taxi speed. We got 2 good engines. Let's go flaps set position numero uno. Love the flap sounds on this. Great. Upstairs. APU can come off, APU bleed can come off, engine mode selector back to the normal position. Predictive wind shear system is auto, ground spoilers are armed, auto brakes over to max RTO. We've got 5,000 feet selected. Everything is good upstairs. We've got all of those on. Did I not? Okay, yeah, that looks on for some reason. That's why I was like, I definitely turned the fuel pumps on. Okay, and then we just need our trim. We're just going to go up 0.5, just to help with that kind of departure a little bit. Okay, we're looking good. We'll turn ground up. We'll let them know we're ready to taxi. Air Georgian, Central Mountain Air, and Eva's on behalf of Air Canada. Got you. Hey, Cap Canada just got gifted 5 memberships, but I think the YouTube thing is going on. Reggie, thank you. It's not popping up on me, but I saw that you had 15 months in a row. Says, hey Cap, how are you? I'm doing well, Reg. Thank you for your support, man. 15 months as a member. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, Reg. 15 months, my dude. I don't see gifted from you yet, Reg, but I see your 15 months of support. Appreciate you, man. Even Austrian Airlines finally got them in their fleet. Was very lucky being allowed to enjoy the view from the jump seat when flying from roads. Incredible experience. Nice, Felix. Very cool. No worries, Feds and Pilot.
Yeah, Epson. Advisory back correct push and start is at your discretion. Calling for that.
Affirmative, ready to assume departure. Thank you.
Ground hello again, Spirit Wings 270 is ready to taxi runway 07.
Spirit Wings 270, taxi at Foxtrot Alpha holding for runway 07.
Foxtrot Alpha holding point 07, Spirit Wings 270. Alright, let's do it. Remember, for 1 year, 10 months, and 17 days.
298.
Almost there, my man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, nose lights coming on. Beautiful. Let's start our taxi. We're going to reset our chrono here as well. Everything is looking good, chat. Hello, friend. I got my miniFCU 2. Very nice, but I agree with the suction cup issue. I got mine mounted over the Honeycomb Bravo. Nice. Yeah. Captain Lee, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Been flying the fly-by-wire recently. Feels so nice. It does feel nice. Look at that. Spirit departing out as well. Beautiful. Hopefully on his way to Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, it does feel nice. The aircraft is... it's been a while since I've flown this aircraft, but I do agree. It flies very nice. I do enjoy it. 3060 is coming today. My track IR. Oh, baby. Enjoy that, my friend. Enjoy that. Big step up in your sim game, that's for sure. Chrono gets started on taxi and off after vacates the arrival runway. Bob, so what happens normally, Bob, is you're going to have a block time. I don't simulate the block time, but right as the aircraft pushes back, the first officer would start his clock. And then once you get cleared for takeoff, that is when the pilot flying or the captain would start the chrono, because you have your flight time and then you have your block time. So if you wanted to simulate it properly, as soon as you push yourself back, as soon as you're off chocks, essentially is what it's called. So as soon as the tug is connected and you're about to start pushing, that's when the first officer chrono would go on. And then taking the runway and getting ready for departure, that's when the pilot flying or the captain's chrono would come on. Yeah. Reggie, take care, man. I will see you Saturday or Sunday, my friend. So a long way to my first year, but we'll get there. There you go, mate. Show us the printer. Oh, wait. How do you print things again?
Streaming 270. I was offline. We could improve.
Unicom, thanks for your TC, man. You have yourself a great afternoon. Spirit 270. Right, over to Unicom for us. Will you be attending Flight Sim Expo? I will be, yes. And we'll most likely be there with Thrustmaster. Get the crew ready. Got one departure before us, it looks like. The Southwest is pulling onto the runway now. AOC menu, request METAR print message. Okay. AOC menu. AtSiu, AOC menu, ATIS, request weather. We said request METAR. You mean ATIS or weather request? Which one? Saw your flight from Vegas to Seattle in Alaska. You talked about the expo for flight sims. When is it? Lucas, it is June 23rd and 21st. So you can do... you can put exclamation point FSE in chat. I'll pop that up. ATIS is VATSIM online, so WeatherX. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me pull short here of the bars. Park brake on. Right. Weather, MKJS. What do I do? Just send? Do I have to put it in here or just send? Sent? Thought I had to like click on that, or do I have to put it in the box here? Just hit send. Absolutely, Lucas. It's an absolute blast, dude. Received messages, METAR, print. Hold on, where does it print from again? Ah, print's right there. Okay. So you hit the print button. Look at this, chat. No. Ooh. Even makes noises. So crazy, dude. This is what Flight Sim has come to. And then we can rip it and grab it. Where does it go? It goes right here. That's right. So crazy, man. So damn cool. Alright, do we see anybody on final? I do not. 6 traffic, Spear Wings 270 landing up runway 076. Tell me another plane that can do that. You're right, there's not very many, I don't think. Alrighty. Needs more folly blocks. Nice. Clear left. Clear right. It's crazy how realistic flight sims are getting. You never figure out how to actually get into it. Takes a while, Lucas. You just gotta, like, it's one of those things, man. You either go balls to the wall or you slowly get yourself into it. There's people that go balls to the wall and they'll spend, you know, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 building computers and buying peripherals and going crazy. I think with Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can buy yourself a cheap little joystick and you can kind of just get invested that way, right? Start doing some of the tutorials, start doing some of the challenges, start doing some of the lessons, that type of stuff, and then I think you'll be good to go. That's what I always suggest. Looks really difficult. It is. There's no doubt about it, man. But it's also one of those things that's extremely rewarding. Right? It's super rewarding. Make sure I'm not sitting here with anybody else there. We're good. We got another Spear Wings behind us. Nice. Oh, he's got the same, like, Bear Fair. Nice. That's sick. Balls to the wall, except what a song is. It's even cooler in the fly-by-wire. Added the feature almost 3 years ago. You are correct. That's been around for quite a while. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for traffic. Spear Wings 270, departing runway 760. All right, friends. Cams are on. Sounds are up. You guys ready? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Shake and bake time. Chrono's on. Stable. Let's go. Manflex 59 SRS runway. Auto thrust. Blue. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Knots for neutral. Holy shit, that's loud. V1. Below top 8. Positive rate. Gear up. It's a little bit loud, chat. Sheesh. We're gone. Goodbye, Montego Bay. We will be back. We love you. It's been a while since we've been to Jamaica, chat. Got throttles to climb. Follow our flight directors. And we can bug up our cruise altitude, which I believe was 370. Bug up 370. Good. 370. Beautiful. Runway turnoffs, nose lights, wing lights, ground spoilers. Disarm. Just a smidge too loud. Just a smidge. Turn that down here. There we go. JD, thanks for ATC, dude. Appreciate you, man. Love when we can get some ATC on. It gives you nice traffic, right? It gives you some practice as well. So I love it. And coming up on 220 knots, we'll get ready for flaps clean. There's 220. We'll go flaps clean, which is our clean speed. Good. A little bit more back pitch there. Beauty. Looking good, chat. We'll make this left turn out, and we'll hand it over to autopilot. Could you please do a Miami to Kingston by American Airlines real-life ops? That would be fun for sure, yeah. Maybe next time we're in the 737 or we're in the regular A320, because I don't think American flies the A320neo, correct? Actually, I know they don't, because I know Frontier and Spirit are the only two that do. Which is odd. I find most, like, I'm surprised they haven't updated some of their Airbus fleets, because American has a ton of Airbus aircraft. Autopilot 1 is on. Up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Sounds are rolled back just a little bit. Let's get back to our reggae, shall we? Yes, yes. Just see the island behind us. Beauty. She's a beauty.
Traffic, straight range 298, departing runway 07.
Perfect timing as well. Everybody's given nice separation. I appreciate it. Looks good. American has all those A321 Neos. True. Yeah. Nobody buying the Neo because the A220. Yeah. Probably the better option. I heard that Porter was going to buy the A220s. It was supposed to be A220s for Porter, but Airbus couldn't meet the demand for when they wanted their A220s. So they went with the Embraers, the Embraer E2s. What's your opinion on the E195? Porter has one and it's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I haven't been on one yet, Lucas. I actually think I'm going to fly Porter down to Vegas. They have, they're right up there with like Air Canada and WestJet as far as pricing. So I think I'm going to fly Porter down to Vegas. So I'll be able to fly on their E2s. Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto to Vegas on the E2 both times. So flew the A220 from Winnipeg to Montreal and it was brutal. Stuck in a middle seat and it was standby staff. As it was standby staff and it was so hot and stuffy. Yeah. Red eye at 1:15 a.m. arrived at 7:15. Yeah, that's not fun. Porter is supposedly an amazing airline. I mean, they're one of the only airlines where a flight over 3 hours gets you a meal. There's a free drink services on board. You get access to a lounge at some airports. Porter is the way to go, man. Porter is the way to go. Especially now, like I said, with them getting the Embraer E2s, I mean, they fly basically everywhere you'd want to go. They fly down to... They fly to LA, they fly to Vegas, they fly down to Florida now. Just curious, does Canadians need a visa for the US? No. Our passport gens work as a visa. The US, we have other countries where it does the same, but the Canadian passport acts as a temporary visa. So no, you do not need a visa, you just obviously need a passport. Is Porter a low cost? No, I would call them a premium airline. They only fly Dash 8 and Embraer E2s, but I would consider them a premium airline based on the service, like I mentioned. Free meals over flights over 3 hours, which is very rare. You don't see that in any of the other airlines nowadays. Even some of like the big ones. So, yeah. Alcoholic beverages included on your flight, checked bags included. I would say that they're a premium airline. Yeah, Air Canada wants to put me on a 319 Rouge down to Vegas in the summer. I'm not getting on a 319 Rouge for 5-hour flight, 4.5-hour flight. Tickets must be pricey then for what you're getting. They're really not, Ficheth. Like, they're really not, man. Like, I mean, look at, like, I'll go to, just make sure I'm not logged in on any of these things. But, like, we can go over this. I can show, actually, you know what I can do? Here, let's go to incognito. We'll go aircanada.com. We'll change this. Okay. And then we'll go to Porter. Now, here's the thing. We're going to have to do... Porter doesn't offer round trip, which is a little bit weird. They don't offer round trip from Vegas. It's odd. I don't know. Maybe it's just the months the weeks that I'm looking at. But, like, look. Here's Air Canada. Here's Porter, all right? Let's go one way. And let's go Ottawa. That's where I would depart from. And we're going to go to Las Vegas. All right, and we'll say travel dates. We're going to go, we'll put it right for the expo, which is in June. So let's say June, let's say I want to be down on the Wednesday, the 19th. All right, so that's that. We're going to go search flights. We're going to go directly over to Porter. We're going to go Ottawa. We're going to go Las Vegas. We're going to go departure. Oops, sorry. We're going to go one way. Departing on, we'll pick the exact same date. We'll pick on Oops, why am I going way past it? June 19th, Wednesday, 1 adult, find flights. All right, let's go back to Air Canada. Okay, so Air Canada has me going for the cheapest fare possible. It looks like we've got $380. Now, hold on. Let's just... $325, but that's Ottawa, Chicago, Chicago, Vegas. Let's keep it with Air Canada and with Porter. Let's make it so we're not selecting alternate, because there may be cheaper options, but because that seems to be the cheapest fare is Ottawa. All right, I guess there's a 380. That's the same as up here with a 380 is this one. Okay, so let's go with this one. Let's say 380. Now, here's where we have to tie all this in, right? We got to go and put... we want to do a flex fare, right? So we want to be able to pick our seat, a first bag checked. We're going to try and keep it, right? So it says $380, but it's really $543, right? So we're going to select that one, and we're gonna leave that like that, all right? We're going to come back here. We're at the Porter. I don't know why Porter hasn't loaded. All right, so we're getting $543 is the total, $543.10. So here we go. So now we've got Porter, all right? Here's Porter, and you can see here Porter gets us... I would probably take this one, to be honest with you. Leave my house at 10:15 a.m., and it gets me in Vegas at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock, and it's on sale right now. But let's say Porter Reserve, right? So we click on Porter Reserve, and what is this? So this is Porter Reserve seat. So up front, extra legroom, perfect. Carry-on baggage and 2 checked bags, perfect. Dedicated check-in and boarding and security. Meal, premium wine and liquor. So a meal is included. I will get a meal, and I get premium wine and liquor. Not just one. I can get drunk. I could drink the whole way. And all change fees waived. So if I need to change anything, there's no fee. So I'm going to select that one. And look at that. So we're talking Air Canada. Air Canada, a major airline, $543. And I'm going Ottawa to Toronto with a 2-hour layover in Toronto and then direct to Vegas, $543. That's for picking my seat. That's the exact same. Here, it's showing we've got Ottawa to Toronto in Ottawa to Toronto gets me there, and then I've got a what is that? An hour and 39-minute layover. How long was this one? An hour and 54. So I have even less of a layover with Porter, and it's almost $200 cheaper, about $175 cheaper to fly on Porter. That's where it's kind of crazy, to be honest. That's where Porter is really, really, really stepping up in their, especially with their Embraers, with those E2 jets, man. You know, it's crazy. Bath salts not included. Correct. Yeah, correct. Is Rouge like the American Eagle of Canada? Rouge is like the Spirit of Canada, but they're just a subsidiary of Air Canada. But yeah, so that's why I want to fly Porter. So I think I'm going to fly Porter down to Vegas, and then I'm going to take WestJet on the way back. I'll fly with Dan. So my route there will be Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Vegas. And then the route back will be Vegas, Calgary, Calgary, Ottawa. Because Porter doesn't do the return flight from Vegas for some reason. You have to do JetBlue to Boston, and then from Boston to Toronto City Center, and then from Toronto City Center to Ottawa. Which could be cool, but it's a red-eye flight out of Vegas. Gets me into like Boston at like 6 a.m. and then there's a layover, and flights are that expensive in North America. Damn, you can get a decent one-way to the East Coast here in Europe for $500. Yeah. Is that the Porter has alternating days? I checked, Les. I checked the Tuesday. I checked the Wednesday. It's like they don't do the return flight. It's super weird, man. Like, watch. I'll show you what it's like. If you go to Porter, like, watch when you try and do this. So we'll go one way. And I would like, we're going to go Las Vegas, all right, to Ottawa, and one way, and we're going to depart on, so I was going to depart on the Tuesday the 25th. I'm staying the 19th to the 25th. If you select the 25th and you go find flights, it immediately just, you'll see what it does. No one-ways? No one-ways. 5 hours on an E2 might be tough. So it's 2-2 configuration though, gents. It's 2-2 configuration, and it's not, they don't compact it, right? It's pretty crazy. Yeah, so here you go. So here's how this works. So on the way home, I leave at 10:20. It's an overnight, and you can see flight details. Las Vegas to Boston on a JetBlue, and then Boston to Toronto City on a Q400. That would be fucking sweet. I would love to do that flight one day anyways. And then Toronto City to Ottawa. That's the only one they have. And then even if like you change your date, like if you go to like Wednesday, let's say week to a week, it's the exact same thing. There's no difference. Week to week, there's no difference. It's really weird. It's like they don't offer the return flight, which I'm wondering if they go somewhere from Vegas, if they continue on. I don't know, Les. So that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering where it goes. Maybe it goes to LA. Do they fly it to LA, and then do they do the service from LA back to Toronto that they've started? I don't know. There was a problem processing your request. Okay. Let's just go back. I feel like the Porter site is like down or being really slow right now. Johan, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coming in with 140 ZAR. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Johan. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Their website's stupid slow right now. Did you get a haircut? I did. Yes. I wanted to get a haircut before Christmas, but the lady wasn't here. Thanks so much, Johan. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Porter. Website. Hey, got VATSIM while Unicom, if a tower or center pops up, will they ping you on the vPilot app? They should. Yep, if you're in their airspace. Yeah. Very well, sir. Okay, so let's go. Let's try and do the. Let's try and do the same day. Not same day, sorry. Let's try and do the 26th. So 19th to 26th. So that's 1 week. You would think if there's a flight coming in on the previous Friday, there would be a flight coming in on this Friday. I need a haircut. I'm starting to look like Einstein, and no other way. I'm like him. Nice. Nice, Andy. Yeah, mine was getting a little bit crazy too, man. I was like, put on a hat, and the hat would barely fit. It's ridiculous. I don't know why the website's taking so long right now. .504 error. Okay, well, it's not working right now. But, yeah. I don't know why. Yeah. You use Toby now, or do you still use Track IR? I use Toby. Toby Tracker. I don't have to wear anything on my head. It's so nice. I can look up, I can look down, I can look left, I can look right. We got cruise altitude yet? We should be. Close to it. 33,000. No, coming up to. I was debating on getting a Toby, but it's just too pricey. I got the Track IR for 180. It's not bad. Not bad. I mean, what was the Toby on sale went down to 230, which is, yeah, $50 more. If you don't get it on sale, though, it's almost $100 more. $90, so. That's how more they make a dial-up backbone on their servers. It's weird. Never had any issues on their website. Maybe there's just a lot of traffic right now. They might have some sale going on or something, but Hope FS Expo makes Vegas its venue from now on. I like the idea of it switching places, Vess. I like the idea behind it. I just feel like they have to do a better choice at picking where these expos go, right? Like, and again, I mean this in no disrespectful way whatsoever, but like hosting it in Houston in the middle of summer, just stupid, right? And it, again, when you think of Houston, you don't really think of like a town for conventions, right? Like, I get Orlando. Orlando has convention halls almost on every corner. There's convention centers everywhere in Orlando. It's huge. It's meant for like that type of like atmosphere and environment. Same thing for Vegas, right? It's an expo. It's an event town. It's meant for it. If they could stick to maybe going to all like the actually like official event towns, I could be all for them switching it. I just don't want to see it back in a city or somewhere where it's just, you know, there's really nothing to do other than like the expo itself. I don't know. Porter 6:53 Toronto Pearson to Vegas, departing 1 p.m., arriving 3:04. Yeah. Porter 6:54 Las Vegas to Toronto, departing 4 p.m., arriving 11:16 p.m. Is that the following week, Les? Or is that the same day on a Wednesday? I mean, you saw, Les. I'm not... You think it's that they just don't have the website set up yet? Interesting. Because, like, yeah, you saw me trying to import it. Maybe it'll be set up by the time I actually go and book tickets, Les, but yeah. It's probably the Ottawa connection. Maybe I could... Well, how would I force it otherwise? That's weird, though, Les, because it doesn't... It knows Ottawa on the departure out. It sends me Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Vegas. I don't know why it wouldn't be able to do Vegas, Toronto, Toronto, Ottawa. I'll keep checking back anyways. If I have to call somebody less and get them to do it, I'm sure that's fine too. Have you been to Vegas in June? Toasty. I have not, John, but again, I feel like Vegas, there's a lot more that it offers the user, right? Like, if I'm being honest with you, man, like, there wasn't a whole lot to do in Houston other than the actual expo itself. I loved the expo. I think they did a great job with the expo, especially at the location that they selected it. But, like, outside of the expo, there just really wasn't all that much to do, you know? You have mission control and stuff. Yeah, that was good for an afternoon. And you could drive down to the ocean. You could drive down to the Gulf of Mexico. That's another, like, afternoon thing to do. But not like Orlando, right? Like Orlando, dude, you Disneyland, Epcot, you go wherever the hell you wanted to in Orlando. So many options, right? Same as Vegas. All kinds of options in Vegas. Go out to the Grand Canyon, go look at the Hoover Dam, the helicopter tour, whatever. You know what I mean? 662 Great British Pound to get to Vegas and back from London. So what I'm hearing, Vess, is that you will be in Vegas. The only thing, though, Vess, you're not 21, man. Are you 21? You might be 21 now. I don't know how many years we've known each other. A lot of years. But if you're not 21, I would say that is not worth the trip. That's not bad, though, man. 662 Great British Pounds? It's like 1,000 CAD. Wait, you are 21? No, stop it. Have I really known you that long? Jesus Christ, man. I met you when you were like, what, 16, 17? With Bill? 2 times I went to Vegas, I stayed for a week and never got bored. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's so much to do, man. There's so much to do. There's so much to see. There's so many places to go. Restaurants, food, adventures. Man. Yeah. Isn't the legal stretch age 18 in Vegas? I thought it was 21, Will. Anywhere in the U.S. Holy shit. 59 months. He's just been keeping that 59 months in there. Okay, I guess it has been that long. How? Jesus, dude. Really? Damn. That's insane. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you for the support, Festley. Appreciate you. 59 months. Holy macaroni. I'm pretty sure it's 21 in Vegas, Well, just like anything in Vegas. Like, you have to be 21 to make any bets. You have to be 21 to drink. Pretty sure it's 21. Legal age for marijuana in Vegas. 21. Alcohol and marijuana. To possess and consume retail marijuana must be 21 years of age or older. I can definitely get it cheaper as I have a lot of British Airways points thanks to Amex. Good man. Good man. I got all my Air Canada points too. My, whatchamacallies. You should consider that, Vess. I mean, if there's any time for you to come over, it's a Flight Sim Expo in Vegas. That's like I said, Vegas, Orlando, like, and if you came to Orlando, you have to do like Disneyland or Epcot or like those ones, you know, but yeah. Yeah, consider it, Vess. Consider it, man. I could book Porter if I do Vegas to Toronto, just not Vegas, Toronto to Ottawa. That's so weird. Is it any cheaper if you bundle it together? Less? Or I wonder if it's because they don't have any night flights less. Is that why? Because you were saying it gets in at night into Toronto. I wonder if it's because it gets in at like 11 o'clock at night. There's no flight to Ottawa till the next day. Oh wait, that's what you wrote? Okay, so I'm not... Okay. Interesting. Huh. It's weird that it wouldn't just tell you that there was like a 7 or 8 or 9 hour layover, you know? I don't think they have the system set up for dealing with day over flights. I mean, they do though, Les, because watch, if you put in Vegas to Ottawa, it tries to send you, like I said, Vegas, Boston, Boston, Toronto City Center, Toronto City to Ottawa, and it says like 1 day plus 11 hours. So they definitely do. Maybe it's just the back end. I don't know. It's weird. How can I set a custom views in the 5-hour A32NX? I've tried multiple times, but it doesn't work. Sumitro, have you ever watched like a tutorial video on how to set up custom wing views and stuff for Microsoft Flight Sim? There's some great tutorials out there, man. Just check like custom wing views, Microsoft Flight Sim. It should have all that info for you. It's quite easy to set it all up. Hey Cap, I was the Spirit Wings behind you, had to restart the sim. Throttles kept messing up. At least you hopefully got off. Benny celebrating 42 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. But where I am, Will, it's 18. 18 and 19 to smoke. MCO Newark, Toronto City Center, Amsterdam. $254. Jesus. On the A32NX, why doesn't my throttle stop at idle and just keeps going all the way to reverse? Flightman, did you do the throttle calibration? You have to come down here into the fly pad and you need to go to the settings and you need to do the calibration. Where the hell is your calibration, Jet? Somewhere in here. Right here. Somewhere in here. Somewhere you can do calibrations. But yes, you have to calibrate it. Simple, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. This version better in performance than the Phoenix? I would say they're both probably about the same, Malix. Yeah. You did the throttle calibration? Is the fly-by-wire on par with the Phoenix now? I still prefer flying the Phoenix, but I would say that this is a great option as well. I mean, at this point, it doesn't make sense why you wouldn't have this airplane. It's free. It costs you absolutely nothing. You just literally have an installer on your, and you just make sure you run it, like make sure everything's up to date. But yeah, to me it would be a no-brainer. I think everybody should have this airplane. Nice. Take care of your chef. Have fun, man. It would be better if my airbags didn't deploy in my face while driving. Don't ever lower your car to the ground. Jesus. Weird, Sumitro. It should work. I don't know why it's not working. I can set the wing views just... you can try and join my Discord and download them. Yeah. Tarks, what's up, man? Happy New Year to you, dude. Good to see you, man. Just download it, liking it more than the Asobo. Oh, for sure. Way better than the Asobo version. 100%, James. Yeah. Total calibration is kind of weird on this plane. It takes a few tries to figure it out. It does. And there's great tutorials online as well. So if you're having some issues, go check out some of the tutorials online. FS Expo worth a Vegas vacation? The answer is absolutely. I meant to say yes, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Happy to hear your opinion come around. Last time you flew it, it wasn't so positive. I think it's because last time we flew it, Will, it was still bugged to hell, man. I'm pretty sure the last time I flew this aircraft, it was causing the simulator to, like, do weird stutters, like, after every 5 or 10 seconds. I think that's why the last time we flew it, we were like, yeah, we're just gonna... Remember, I think we were flying into, like... I think we were flying into Stockholm and Copenhagen. We had insane stutters. Like, every 10 seconds, it was basically unflyable. And they were, like, constant. And then we figured it out. It was something about leaving the anyways, yeah, man, I don't know. Just something to do with the iPad was causing it. The iPad and, like, moving maps or something like that. The moving map option in Navigraph was causing it. I don't know. What are your thoughts on the potential JetBlue Spirit merger? Didn't that get kiboshed? Isn't that not a thing anymore? I can't remember. But, I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know if it would be good for consumers or good for the corporations. If it's better for the consumers, I'm all for it, but I think having both different identities is probably the best way to go. I believe, Flightman, yeah. If you switch off the EFB, you get even better performance. There you go. How can I get the FPS display at the bottom right of the screen? That's if you are using Steam. If you're using the Steam version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, go to your Steam and go to the menu and go in-game, and then you'll see an FPS counter. I just like this one because it's kind of inconspicuous. It stays in the bottom right corner. It allows you guys to see it, and it allows me to monitor it as well, but yeah. JetBlue isn't expensive, but isn't super cheap like Spirit. Don't know how that would work. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they do like what Air Canada does with Air Canada Rouge, and they'd offer like a subsidiary or something. I don't know. Good afternoon, Captain. Thursday work is complete. Nice, Chris. Awesome, dude. I wasn't sure if that was Chris who said that. There was like 3 messages that popped all at the same time. The guy with the throttle, he has to use the mixture control to calibrate the throttle. What? I don't think he needs to use the mixture control to calibrate the throttle. I couldn't download from Steam as it was not taking payment. I don't know what was wrong with it. I bought it from the Xbox app. Yeah. As far as FPS counters go, I think you can use like the NVIDIA in-game FPS counter. But yeah, that one's through Steam, so you would have to have it through Steam. Haven't flown, but I can't really fly JetBlue because they don't go anywhere west of Denver. Well, they do. They fly into LA. They fly. I think they fly into LA. They do like they do San Diego. I know that. I'm pretty sure they do Phoenix as well now. I know that they do Vegas. They go quite a bit places west of Denver. Just ordered the Thrustmaster yoke. Is there a way I can rudder with just the yoke? I mean, yeah, there's little hat switches that I'm sure you can use, Thomas. I don't know how, I can't speak on that one, but yeah, they it's I mean, I guess theoretically you could probably do it. Shouldn't have too bad of an issue, but I don't know, man. If you're spending money on a whole yoke system, I can highly suggest getting yourself some rudder pedals, man. Even if you got to buy, like, you know, check on Facebook Marketplace, something on that. A lot of people buy the whole setup and then flight sim's not for them, right? So they're like, meh. But Yeah. Trial over JetBlue Spirit merger ends with U.S. judge mulling options December 5th. There you go. I should say they don't fly anywhere anywhere west out of Denver. Gotcha. Got the throttle figured out, just had to uncheck independent axis. Yes, correct. Yeah. Those CF RP pedals were only like 50 bucks. There you go. Thrustmaster rudder pedals, 130 bucks. I think they're worth it, man. I think they're worth it. Have a great stream and flight. I just got school tomorrow. It's 1:54 a.m. in India. Right now, goodbye. Suicho, take care, man. Have yourself a wonderful day tomorrow, dude. And hopefully I'll see you back on the weekend. We got some fun flights planned for this weekend. Do you guys remember... Sorry, the way my brain works. I have intense ADD. Don't mind me. Do you guys remember when there's an airport that you guys told me to fly out of? I'm trying to fucking think where it was. Pardon my French. It was like... Anyways, it just released on the AnyBuilds store. Hold on. Maybe I have a link to it. I gotta send them an email and get them to add that to my account for this weekend. Harrisburg? I don't think it's Harrisburg. I think somebody sent me a DM. Yeah, here it is. It is Harrisburg. Yeah, Harrisburg. Okay, we gotta fly in here this weekend, chat. I don't know who we're gonna fly in here. I don't know if Spirit. I think Frontier flies out of here. Yeah, they do. I think Frontier does some ops down to like Orlando and stuff like that. So we're definitely gonna fly into here. We're gonna pick up this scenery though, because you guys told me about this one, and it's like right on the. It's badass. It's fucking cool. Pardon my French again. It's a cool ass airport. I was looking at it the other day on Google Maps and stuff. And I don't know if you guys remember, we flew over here, and that's how this all started. We flew over here, and you guys were just like, "Oh yeah, that's whatchamacallit." So we're gonna do some Frontier ops. Scenery actually looks really good. I love the texturing. I love like the little oil droplets here. It could be a little bit dirtier. You know how I love my dirtiness, but it actually looks kind of good. And I like that they added like all the little oil stains and stuff here from where the engines are. But yeah, I'm gonna get AnyBuilds to send this over. And then we're going to do some Frontier flights out of here this weekend. So that'll be cool. I think we can do a flight down from here to Orlando. I don't think it's that long of a flight. It's probably about an hour and something each way. But yeah, we'll check that out this weekend for some Frontier ops. I also wanted to go West Coast. I'm supposed to be getting I finally was able to touch base with the owner of Pilot Edge. And they are interested in another annual subscription for me from Pilot Edge in return for me streaming on the network and showcasing what Pilot Edge can do. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I think he just needs to go in and manually edit it so I have a full account again back. So we'll check that out as well for this weekend. So I want to do some West Coast. I want to do some Spirit West Coast. In and out of maybe San Diego or LAX would be fun. I don't think we've flown to LAX yet with this frame gen mod, so flying into LAX could be fun with the frame gen. Yeah, we should be back with Pilot Edge sooner than later, man. Like I said, it's just a little bit of a slow process with Pilot Edge, just for the way that they handle things. It's a little bit of a slow process, but that's okay. We have all year. We'll get the annual subscription and we'll be able to do all kinds of flights on Pilot Edge. But yes, we will be back with Pilot Edge sooner than later. Pilot Edge is always fun, and I love to showcase it for you guys and bring new people on the network as well, because I really think it is quite a cool network. It does offer something a little bit different than Vatson, you know. Frontier, Spirit, American, United, and Delta fly in and out of there. Yes, but we're in the A32NX. We're flying the A320neo. This week, so we'd have to either do Spirit or Frontier, right? So, yeah. V1 said PE would make him nervous. Nah, it's not true at all, dude. Doesn't he fly on Pilot Edge? I'm pretty sure we've seen him on Pilot Edge before. I'm almost positive we have. I could be wrong, but... I mean, Pilot Edge would feel more like him just flying in real life, because that's basically what they are, right? So... What are your thoughts on Aerofly's FS4 global update to PC and mobile? I think it's that is competing with X-Plane and P3D now. The default planes just released are so good. I have no clue, Cat Baku. I've never once even looked into that. I don't know, man. Yeah. He hasn't in a while? Okay, but he has been on the network, I'm pretty sure, right? V1 has been using IVO because Vatsim banned him. Yeah, I heard about that last week as well. I still think that... I don't know much about the whole situation, only what I've been told in my chat, but to me it seems like a major interpretation and a miscommunication somewhere down the line, so hopefully he can get that figured out. So for the A300 and A32NX, do you have your turbulence set to medium or realistic? Put that shit to low, Flite man. Even at medium and realistic, it's just not, man. I have that to low, as PMDG and Phoenix have both come out, and I believe Any Builds have come out and said, if you want, our flight models are designed around this being on low, not on medium, not on realistic. They're just, it's not realistic, man. It's all over the place. All over the place. A lot of cargo in and out of there. There we go. Cool. You got banned from VATSIM? I don't like to talk about it because I just don't actually know what happened, Simple. So we're just going to leave it at that, man. Apparently, he sent an email thanking somebody, like a supervisor or a member, a center controller. He did an event, and he was basically reached out and said, like, thank you, like, you did an amazing job. And either that email was taken out of context, or somebody had said because he wasn't using his real name on VATSIM that they removed him. I find that to be a crock of shit. He's a real world pilot. He does not need to put his real name. I don't give a shit. As a real world pilot, he has the right to protect his identity and his name, and that's completely within his boundaries. You should not need to put your legal name to fly on a VATSIM network. What are they going to do? They're going to hunt you down and find you, right? Like, so I don't believe that one. That one seems kind of silly. So I'm wondering if, like, the email was just, like I said, if maybe they read the email as him being sarcastic, and, like, maybe the controller thought that he was actually, like, I don't know, being weird or making fun of him or being rude to any extent. We don't know. We don't know. And I think it's just, again, stupid, silly flight sim drama for absolutely no fucking reason. The flight sim community loves drama. They love to gobble it up and eat it all up. It's absurd. I've never seen a community that can just be so, like, anyways, it blows my mind. It blows my mind. And again, that's exactly what this feels like. It feels like silly nonsense, absolute flight sim drama for no goddamn reason. Forceptor, huge no floaties to you, man, with the 5 gifted members. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted members. Guys, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. That's incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude. All right, init, and we're going next page. Next page. No, init. Sorry, perf. And was that 65 miles till top of descent, chat? 65 miles. Control was probably pissed that a bunch of people were following him on his stream. I don't know, man. I don't know. Reminds me of a time when I asked X-Plane forum admin a question and he accused me of trolling. Yep. I mean, X-Plane forums that's some of the most volatile place I think I've ever been. They make you a VATSIM supervisor contact me and made me use my actual name for my username. They're about to ban me. I had not seen their message in time. That's crazy, dude. I don't know, man. That just seems crazy to me. How would they even be able to tell that that's your real name, though, Kev? That's what I'm saying. Like, what difference does it make if you put Tom Ford or any, right? Like, how do they know? Right? So, like, that's where I'm kind of just like, it seems kind of silly that they would try and go around and police that. How the hell do they know what your real name is? What, are they fucking IP checking everybody that logs into the network? No. I don't know, man. Something doesn't add up. That's just what I'm saying. Like, it just doesn't make sense. You don't just ban somebody like that from the community, like a real world pilot who's clearly not trolling, who is clearly there for the benefit of the community. It just doesn't make sense. Either we're not getting the true story, which I assume is true, and there's more to it than what we've been told, either from V1 or from whatever's been asked on VATSIM, but something doesn't add up with the story. It just doesn't. Like I said, my from hearing what everybody has said here in chat and the way that, to me, it sounds like a misunderstanding. It seems like maybe somebody took his email that he sent with like a little bit of like a bad taste in his mouth, like he was being sarcastic or he was trying to be a shitty person. Like they took his like, thank you for what you're doing, you did a great job, as like a thanks for all your hard work, man. Like that's what I think it sounds like. And then they maybe thought that he was being, you know, not constructive, or he was being rude, or he was harassing, who knows, right? I don't know. What do you think of the miniFCU? I like it, Zach. I like it, man. There's a few things that I would change on it. The build quality, the shell just seems a little bit fragile. It's extremely thin sheet metal. I would have liked to have seen it made a little bit more rigid, a little bit more firm, if you will. It seems just kind of and the suction cups on the bottom to keep it from not moving. Again, this is an Airbus product, so push and pull, right? You have to push and pull. Well, for me to push and pull, I have to put one hand on the actual unit and then I can push and pull. Kind of defeats the purpose, right? I would like it to be able to just sit on my desk and not move. I should be able to push and pull the buttons without having any issues. Those are my two big things with it. Other than that, it's a great product. The screen is extremely nice. It's super bright, super legible. The buttons feel good. They feel tactile. There's a nice little click and movement to them. All the buttons feel nice. I think it's a good product. Again, there's just those two things that I would change. The body of it is just like, I mean, this is like, you're talking like 1 millimeter, 2 millimeter thin steel. They could have spent a little bit more money on the actual frame and box itself, and they could have come up with a better design. These little sticky pads, which I've took off, these little suction cups, literally do nothing. So I even cleaned my desk completely. I used water, I used spit, I used everything to kind of get these things down and stay clamped on the desk. No, nothing. So yeah, take it out back cap and take the weld corners of the metal top back to the corners. Yeah, no, not worth it, but yeah. Joe B, what's up, man? The only person I know that uses the real name for everything is Les. See, there you go. Les doesn't have anything to hide. Maybe a different desk surface type would work better. Yeah, I could see it working better on like a glass desk, Will. Pardon me, you know, some people have glass. I could see a glass desk working pretty well. Maybe that's what they're designed for. Reed, what's up, man? We on for tonight? We are, yes. 7:30, we're going to go, 7:30 p.m. we're live. Wonder for when we make the mini eCam and mini eFIS, if they'll snap together or just be like a clamp or something. Well, there's a little connector thing on the side here, right? There's connectors on both sides. I'm assuming they're just going to like kind of go together. Yeah. Will you be 1v1ing viewers tonight? No. No. I'm going to play Warzone with some friends, and we're going to probably lose, but that's okay. We're going to try and be sweaty and do a bunch of things, but it's going to be fun. We're going to have fun regardless. He got back from my errands. How was the first landing? Real nice. What did we get? A 118? It was real nice. 118. 1.02 on the G. Yeah, real nice landing. Real nice. And we are about to start our descent. We're 22 miles from starting our descent down into Fort Lauderdale. We're actually coming right by the Big Island here. And we want to descend. Just looking at the charts here. We're coming out this way. So we want to be at 5,000 feet for Waynar, and then we've got Olas at, Latin Olas? Yeah, Olas, Latin, 5,000 feet. 6,000 feet for Latin, 250 knots. I think you take Fish B and Carnival for the 2.8s. What is landing rate monitor? It's this thing that pops up whenever I get a landing. It's the thing that pops up here and shows you my landing rate, my landing speed, my pitch, my bank, all that stuff. Is there a certain plugin I need to see my landings? Landing rate monitor is a great one. There's a couple of them that you can use, man. Like if you have Volanta or Sim Toolkit Pro for like flight tracking and stuff, that'll pop it up as well. So it really depends. Yeah. What's the flight for tonight? No flight tonight. We're playing Call of Duty tonight. If you missed it, last week I said every second Thursday in the evenings, I want to do a completely different stream. It's not an After Dark. It's still going to be an actual stream, but we're doing, every second week we're going to be doing something completely different. So last Thursday we did Flight Sim. This Thursday we're playing Call of Duty. Next Thursday we're going to be doing Flight Sim, and then the following Thursday we're going to do Cities and Skylines 2. So there's a bunch of different games and stuff that we're going to be playing this week. And that's just kind of to mix it up a little bit, kind of see if we can get ourselves into another niche or something that you guys really enjoy. On takeoff, are you using only steering with rudder or nose wheel? On takeoff, you use your rudders. Yeah, lining up the aircraft on the runway and stuff, you're using nose wheel steering. But yeah, as soon as you're onto your, as soon as you've got some speed to the aircraft, you're gonna start using your rudder pedals. All right, we're 5 miles from descent. I'm gonna wait for about 3 miles and then we can start our descent once that ticks down to about there. Where's Aerosoft A330? Surely it has to be this year soon. One would think. I think they've been pretty quiet. I don't even know, even on the, like, you can go to the Aerosoft, they have a full website, right? So we're going to push in chat. That's descent mode. We'll give the aircraft. Again, if you're ever struggling with Airbus, if you think about it this way, an Airbus pilot actually once taught me this, actually not that long ago. Push in to give control to the airplane, pull out for you to take control. That's kind of how he always taught me, because I know some people are kind of just like, do I go in, out, how do I do it? Push in, which would be up, to give the aircraft control, meaning a descent profile, you know, a managed descent. Pull out for the aircraft, so down arrow for the aircraft to give you control over how you're doing it. It's the easiest way to remember. Always pull out to stay in control of your own life. Fuck, I knew somebody was going to do that. I'm saying that in my head and I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? And of course, I'm surprised there was no C2A donation that came from that one. Got to get GTA 6 before Aerosoft 330. That's coming out in 2025. I don't know, man. The reason you hold the yoke pitch down when you start the takeoff roll is to apply pressure on the nose wheel for steering. Once speed is gained, the rudder can take over. There you go. See? Smart. Point at the plane to give you control. Thumb pointing at you to take control. Exactly, Andy. Yeah. It's a good... and then, like, as soon as you think about it, you're like, wow, that actually makes perfect sense. You know what I mean? So, it's kind of cool. Yeah. And that's how babies are born. Wise words beyond Airbus. Yes. Airbus was just training you all. That's all that it was. Oof, look at the views down there, chat. Beautiful off the right wing. Reed, they don't really have a beta anymore. This is the development version of the aircraft. So you choose between the stable or the development. This is the development. Yeah. Everywhere but the US uses hectopascals, right? North America usually. North America uses inches, INHG, and a lot of other places use hectopascals. Yeah. Do you think you might be flying the fly-by-wire more anytime soon, or are you sticking with the Phoenix? We're going to fly this for the full week, Cards and Games. With the new cockpit textures and the way that it flies, though, I could definitely see us circling back to this aircraft. Yeah, it's really nice, man. I think, like I said, it's a free airplane. Even if you own the Phoenix, It's a completely different airplane. Yes, it's an Airbus. Yes, it's based off an A320, but it's still a completely different airplane. It flies very different as well. So I would say go for it if you want to just kind of spice things up a little bit. You want a little bit of a different aircraft. Yep. Haven't touched a fly-by-wire in a hot minute. Neither have I, Nismo. We were talking about it earlier. Will brought it up. I think the last time was a good couple months ago, at least probably close to like 4 months ago for me. And it had some crazy stuttering issues and stuff. So yeah. Is Warzone the game plan tonight or another variation? Yeah, we're playing Warzone. Yeah, probably do some duos, resurgence duos. So it's just non-stop action. Resurgence duos. Ecap, I'm not able to nail my landings yet. Want tips? Just practice, man. Practice. It depends on what you're doing. Are you flaring too hard? Are you floating? Are you over flaring? Are you ballooning? There's a lot of, right? Are you just not flaring enough? You're smashing into the runway. There's just practice, man. You'll get it after practice, you know? Practice. Just way too excited to fly the PMGG 777 missing from my FSX days. By far my favorite. It's going to be crazy, Jared. I'm excited for that as well. I'm very happy that they decided to do the 777 before the 747. As much as I love the 747, man, the wide body, 2 engines, can't wait. For variety, it's a good plane to fly. Yep, absolutely. ACAP, for some reason the game bugs out when I use FrameGen with the Phoenix. All other planes work fine. So no, when you're outside of the simulator, quit the sim. When you're outside the sim, open up the Phoenix desktop app. Not where you get your liveries, but the actual Phoenix desktop app. And find the option where it says use alternate displays. Make sure you select that. I think it's just a checkmark box now. And you want to use alternate displays. Try that and it should work. A lot of people that have been having that issue, they've just been switching it to switch to alternate displays, rendering alternate displays or something I think it's called. Yeah. After 2 weeks, my A310s, my landings are so smooth I had to check that assists weren't on. I'm telling you, John. That's why I always do, when a new plane comes out, for me, it's about a week of learning how it flies, the quirks of it, the flight model. It usually takes me about a week. 5 to 10 flights depending on the aircraft. I can usually have it by then, and then the second week is more for like the enjoyment of it all, right? Because it's like, okay, now I've mastered it, I've got the landings down, now I want to go have fun, fly it for a week, right? So yeah, when a new airplane comes out, I'm usually spending at least 2 weeks flying it, just because I really want to soak it all in, right? I think it takes, this is flight sim, man. It takes quite a bit of time sometimes. And especially because we're so used to Miami approaches online. We may get Miami. Rebus approach runway. Fort Lauderdale, ADIS. 10 left, no TAMs, 10 left, traffic, numerous birds in the vicinity. Maybe we're with him? Miami approach? 2485. We'll see. We were with him on the departure out. I think we're still a little bit too far, but we'll wait for him to ping us, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be with approach. I think. Maybe approach is doing the thing for us today. Busy airspace. Nice. Okay, good. I find it hard to not slam the 310 nose on landing. Just put a little bit of back trim in, you know? I don't know. Just hold the yoke instead of kind of like just do it. Usually just dot message them if I'm unsure of their airspace. I usually wait for them to ping me because it's a lot easier for him to be like, oh look, someone's here, you know? What is your opinion are the best freeware airports? Oh, Johnny, I don't know, man. Go to flightsim.to, Johnny, and just have fun, dude. There's so many. There's so many, dude. There's a lot of great, oddly enough, Japanese airports. There's some unbelievable airports on flightsim.to. Payware quality for free. There's so many, dude. There's so many great airports. I can already see the PMDG servers going down on the date of the 777. Depends on when they release it, Dan. But yeah, didn't it happen with the 7.3 as well? Because they have their whole, you buy it, then you get an email with a link and like a secure email or whatever. Yeah, try putting a little bit of back trim, see if that helps. Oh. Remember, it took me time to get the email to download the 7.3? Yes, me as well. Yeah. Thankfully, it was in the evening, though, wasn't it? Evening for us in North America. Can't remember how they did it last time. Smitty would be so proud of me using the constraint button, chat. Is that setting in the Flyby A320 cap with the frame gen mod? Mine stutters like crazy, but no, their planes work fine. No, that issue's for the Phoenix, not the fly-by-wire. You shouldn't really be having any issues with the fly-by-wire. If you're having issues with the fly-by-wire, I would completely remove it from your community folder, right-click, delete, and then reinstall it from the launcher. If you're having stutters with this, but no other airplane, this airplane realistically should run better than payware airplanes, because this is, I feel like there's a lot less going on. This utilizes a lot of like the in-sim content and stuff. One of the PMDG devs left his Volanta on and his Discord on. It showed him testing a 737 MAX 8. Yeah, that was a while ago, Reed. That doesn't surprise me either, man. I think people forget just how big of a company PMDG is. More importantly, just how big of a company PMDG is now with the success of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't think you understand just how many people probably work for PMDG now. Modelers, testers, sounds, systems. They're a pretty big company, man. How do you think they're able to pump out these airplanes and stuff? Kind of like any builds, right? These are some big companies now. Like these guys, there's a lot of people working for them and stuff. Hey Cap, sorry I'm late. Slept in on my birthday from yesterday. You're now 19. Cameron, congratulations, man. Happy belated birthday to you, man. Let's get some love and chat for Cameron. I mean, of course, they'll test it, and since we know they're working on it, it should not be a surprise anymore. I would agree. Yeah. For me, the Phoenix to flare is move, stick back, and release to neutral. Fly-by-wire seems to have to hold the flare. Difference between CEO and Neo. I would agree with you, Bob. Although, you know what? I find that I have to hold when it comes to both airplanes. I feel like this one has more of a ground effect, if that makes sense. I feel like the ground effects is more exaggerated, maybe, if that's the right word that I'm looking for, in the fly-by-wire. Meaning that I feel that I have to flare far less when flying this airplane, because it kind of just, the ground effect kind of just settles it down and it's almost flat into the ground, you know? I've always wondered if fly-by-wire devs get poached for payware projects. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, this is, I mean, think about it, Will, too. You're an accountant. You understand money. Think about how much money is to be made, right, by these companies now. Like, think about the turnover. Like, think about when PMDG releases an airplane, man. How much money, like, we've got. I'm pretty sure we're talking millions of dollars here, right? Like, these are like actual full-blown, you know, this isn't a couple dudes sitting in the basement on weekends building airplanes. Nothing wrong with that. There are still developers that are like that, but the opportunities that this simulator has brought to some of these companies that took it seriously and were prepared and had the assets and the funds to invest, right? As it always in life, it takes money to make money, right? You have to invest in yourself. Think about it as a streamer, as a content creator, right? You're spending $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 getting a PC, monitors, cameras, microphones, right? You need to spend money to then in return make money. It's like that in every aspect in life. And I think that's where you're starting to see like PMDG and AnyBuilds and some of these other companies, they completely understood. Phoenix, these guys completely understood what needed to be done at the beginning when Microsoft Flight Simulator, they saw the potential, you know? Afternoon Cap, any recommendations for Salt Lake City scenery? Yes, Josh, the Pack Sim, Island Sim, Pack Sim Salt Lake City. Fantastic. If you do buy it though, Josh, one recommendation, remove the, I think it's called Nool, N-O-O-L or N-O-L-D, Nool, VDGS from inside the Salt Lake City, and you'll get great performance. It's this weird thing that comes with it with the sim, but if you use GSX, you're fine. It basically does the VDGS, so the visual docking guidance system that's at every gate in Salt Lake City. It does that, but yeah. Streamer, he's nothing but a streamer. Isn't that a 70s song? I don't know. Cap, how much did you pay for the miniFCU? I am very fortunate to have amazing friends in the flight sim community. I did not pay a dime for this. Sorry, I lied. I paid $46 in shipping and import fees. A good friend of the channel, Mr. Q8 Pilot, sent this over to me. He got an extra one. I believe that he bought one, and then he also got a review product, which he made some reviews on his YouTube channel, and he sent me over one of the unopened FCUs. So I did not spend any money on it. Well, again, other than I think it was $46, $46 or $48 on import and taxes and stuff. Welcome to Canada. Your friend sends you something and you still have to pay $50 in taxes and fees to get it into the country. I get 60 FPS in New York area, specifically Newark in Microsoft. Nice, very cool. But I do like it. As I've mentioned, there's a couple things as well. A couple things that I would change. One, I don't like how thin the metal is around the actual unit itself. Mine is already all bent, and it looks like the metal on the top of it literally looks like it's doing a wave, because it's literally paper thin that at some point in the production or in the transporting process, this went from Hong Kong to Kuwait to me. So who knows, it could have been something in the shipping process as well. It's just too thin. I would have liked to have seen it built a little bit better. And the underneath, I don't like the mounting system with these pads do not stick to anything. The mounting unit I felt like could have been better designed. Because it is push and pull, right? So you actually are putting on a little bit of force. You have to, and if I were to pull it, I'm basically pulling it off my desk. So, one of the most genuine humans on this planet, Q8, dude, he's an amazing person. If you're going to Flight Sim Expo this year, he's told me that he is going to be at Flight Sim Expo. So if you are there, please go say hello to him and just go have a conversation with him. He's one of the greatest men. Just an amazing human being. Him and I, we actually went out for dinner when we were down in Houston at the expo, and just a great person, man. Great person. He wanted to pay for my dinner, and I invited him for dinner, and he tried paying for my dinner, and we ended up having this whole thing. I ended up paying for his dinner, and it made me feel very, very good inside, because just a great person. Like I said, man, the conversations you have with somebody and the knowledge that he has for Flight Sim 2 is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. He knows all of these developers on like a name basis and stuff. So it's really cool, man. What's up, how's the miniFCU? I love mine. Pierce, good to see you, dude. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I do enjoy it. Yeah, like I said, a couple other things that I would change, but other than that, I like it. All right, Lauderdale, ATIS is Information Sierra. Sounds are up. Music's down. Let's call up approach. May I approach? Good afternoon, Spirit Wings 270, ATIS Information Sierra 3000.
Spirit Wings 270, Miami approach. Good afternoon, IDENT.
IDENT, Spirit Wings 270. All right, we're going to IDENT for him. Press the little IDENT button. Gives him a flash on his screen.
Radar contact 6 miles east of Sólríkt. Expect the ILS 10 right approach.
ILS, we've got 10 left plugged in. Can we take that for Spirit Wings 270?
Yeah, that's fine. It's going to be a longer taxi to parking, but Spirit Wings 270, you can expect the ILS 10 left.
That's okay. We'll make the passengers wait. We'll expect 10 left. Spirit Wings 270, thanks.
Sounds good, thanks.
I love landing on 10 left. I like departing on 10 right. I don't like landing on 10 right in this sim. It's too, like, weird. 10 left is far nicer. And actually over the 10 left, you get to fly right over the freeway. I think you actually get to do it on both sides, but yeah. Revisiting the A32NX, what are your thoughts? I'm enjoying it, Captain Bob. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Where can I find the miniFCU? I think it's in like final production now, James.
Southwest 584, descend and maintain 3000, then reduce the speed to 210 knots.
If you just Google miniFCU, it should take you to there, so. Alaska Airlines CEO has come forward and said that they have an open door policy for any employee who wants to talk. Interesting. 10 left is for real pilots. 10 right glitched out for me once. The entire runway was a huge downhill and uphill slope. I mean, that's what it is kind of like in real life, Vine. If you have the payware scenery, it's literally like a roller coaster. Go check out our departure. We departed at a 10 right. It's a little bit crazy. Yeah. Do you like using the miniFCU? I do. Yeah, it is really nice. Like I said, the screen on the front of it, and the actual buttons and manipulating it feels good. It has great tactile feel. The only I know that's why you said that open door policy. There's a couple things that I don't like about it, Maverick. I don't like that it's super light. So like if it just sits on your desk and it's actually quite difficult to push and pull. Sorry, I'm going to pause the music. It's quite difficult to make it push and pull. Like it requires quite a little bit of force to get it to like actually respond to the push-pull factor. So I don't like the way that it's designed. Now we were talking, maybe these would work better if you had like a glass desk, but for me, the whole mounting system and having these little whatever the hell they're called, suction cups, just doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. Yeah, and then just the design of it, I wish that they'd used a little bit of a thicker metal. The little case and box that it comes in is just not, it's super thin, man. Like it's paper thin sheet metal. It just feels slightly cheap. I know that it's not a cheap unit. It just feels slightly cheap. It feels more like a toy than it does like an actual,
American 305
you know,
heavy squawk
FCU that you'd want to use or something. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Let's update the weather. But that being said, I actually do like the product. I think it's a good product. I think it'll do a lot of good for a lot of people. I think it does make things a lot easier to manipulate autopilot and do this stuff, you know. So, speaking of which, we need to be, 5,000 feet. We're looking good. We're through 10,000 feet now, so we'll make sure that all of those are on. We're going to ding the cabin. Cabin nose.
Sterling's 880, approach you back up.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We had a connection problem for a couple minutes.
Sounds like 269 is too much for that.
Yes, no way, Sterling's 880, radar contact, 4 miles.
I feel like you'd have to be really hard pressed. You'd have to really want it, but if Cockpit Master made a McDo, I would get that. I'm surprised they haven't. But they've been more like Boeing. They've been more Boeing.
10 right.
Focused, if you will, because they make the whole FCU for Boeing and stuff. Cost $1,000 though. It's a good start, but some heavy improvements are needed. I would agree with you. Yes, I think they need to redesign. Like I was speaking with Dan and a couple other people, I would actually have preferred, with how thin the metal is and how it just seems to be super susceptible to like any type of belt bending or anything, I would have almost preferred to have seen them do like a plastic case. You know what I mean? Give me like a hard, rigid plastic case. Maybe they didn't want it. Maybe they thought metal would. I don't know. Man. I can't speak for them. I'm just giving you my like unfiltered, true, like what I think of the product. And I'm fortunate enough I didn't buy the product, so I feel like I can be a little bit less unbiased, maybe, right? Like I said, I do think it's a good product. I think that there are some revisions that should be made. But overall, obviously the major highlights, the screen is incredible. The little LCD screen, the font, the textures, it's identical to what you're seeing right here. They did an incredible job on that. The buttons, they feel incredible. The push, pull, the turning of the knobs, there's actual tactile feel. Even pressing like the autopilot, the auto throttle, the localizer, the approach button, it feels great. It feels fantastic. There's really only two things that I would change. I would just change the
TBM 950, you'll be
the
departing
paper
Meyer
thin
Space to the
sheet
south.
metal.
Center's closed, radar service is terminated, squawk VFR.
And I would change the mounting system. I would include like some type of like, I don't know, 3N tape or Velcro or something, because it's just, yeah, these little suction cups just seem to be like,
Goodbye, Southwest 584, turn left heading 180.
Left
there's no real purpose to them. The plastic would be more expensive due to molds. They just needed supports near the tops and backs and corners. I do agree with you, Les. Yeah, like where they fold over the metal, Les, and then it kind of just folds down on a 90-degree corner. I think you're 100% correct. I actually mentioned that at the beginning of the stream, Les. I said they should have made so the top one went like, a couple millimeters longer, and then it was just folded over so that it kept everything nice and tight and square. I do agree. Yeah.
Southwest 584, 6 miles from War, turn left heading 130, maintain 3000, so established, cleared ILS.
Doesn't the weather radar work on this, chat? No, it doesn't.
Cleared ILS.
It used to say in op.
And maintain 3000,
but
established on the hour.
Don't know if it works anymore. Don't think it
left turn
works.
heading 130 and 3000, so established.
Oh, sorry, left 130.
Hiccup, do you know when my sim freezes on touchdown or 20 feet above touchdown?
Thank you.
I
Southwest
do
584,
not.
give me 210 knots to War, and 170 knots to Nova.
I do not. I've been a bad pilot, chat. We didn't do any of this. Cockpit door is open. Is it really open?
Yep.
No, it's not.
210 knots to War and 17 to Nova.
Let me get a Meta report here for Fort Lauderdale. There's a modern, a mod for weather radar. Oh, okay. Few to 1,000, overcast at 17.
I got no voice, just static only.
19 degrees for us.
305, radar contact over neck, knee, expecting
Altimeter's 299
approach.
And the winds are 101 at 5. Not bad at all. Pretty nice. Considering it's going to be a 5-knot crosswind, but pretty decent. And our minimums today on the ILS 207.
Right, taxi via Tango 8, Quebec, Juliet.
Good. Maverick for 28 months says, woohoo! Let's get a baby almost as many months as I am old. Oh, baby. Huge snow floaties to you, my friend. Thanks for support, Mr. Midnight Maverick. Thank you, man. The cockpit door is unlocked. Do we put it? Oh, it says open. Got you. There you go. What?
Wings 880, turn left heading 180.
Turn left 180, for 880.
Southwest 1649, descend and maintain 3000, then reduce the speed to 210 knots.
Cap, do you expect the A319-21 to be released before the 777? I have no clue, Felix. At this point, I do not know, man. I ain't taking any bets on... I ain't taking any bets on Phoenix releasing anything at this point. I don't know. Well, I know it's coming, but giving you a date is a complete shot in the dark, man. How's the A300 been? I've missed basically all of those streams. Oh, dude, we did 2 weeks of it. 2 weeks of A300. Had a lot of fun, man. Yeah. Cockpit Master Boeing CDUs are awesome. I have the 737 and the 777 CDUs. Nice. Very cool, Jack. Yeah.
Miami Approach, hello, Frontier Flight 131, descending via the Tiki 3.
It's so Candy with an eye can come and go as she pleases. True. Should have said that, Lone Sparrow. Very true. Again, would you feel comfortable taking a flight in a 737 MAX? You know what's crazy, dude? I was on a United. I was on a United 737 MAX 9 with that same door plug. What, a couple months ago?
Sorry, 5 miles from Blaine. What was the heading again on it?
Heading 130, cleared ILS, runway 10 right.
A couple months ago, Dan and I were on that
13 right.
exact aircraft that is having that issue.
Thanks, Spirit Wings 880, maintain
in November.
170 knots to Lori.
Okay, Canada, hugs from Brazil. The content is very good. So, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you. Someone know why I haven't added, why fly-by-wire haven't added proper VNAV approaches?
Northwest of
what do you mean?
Expect the ILS runway 10 right approach.
Like you mean RNAV approaches?
Alright, we'll put ILS 10 right approach, Frontier Flight 131.
Wings 880, you may have gone through the localizer. You can turn left heading 070 to rejoin.
070 to rejoin fairway.
Cam, how do you like the fly-by-wire after the Phoenix? After the Phoenix, that's good. They're both great. They're both different, very different. They're both really, really fun to fly. I don't think you can make a comparison. One is a $50 payware product. One is a freeware project done with love and an incredible amount of time invested into the community. They're both great products. I think you can enjoy both differently. This is an A320neo, so it is a little bit different. It's a great option to have.
American 2350 Miami approach.
How soon do you hit the loc button when landing in the ILS approach? Usually when you're getting your turn in, you can turn on your landing system right now, and then usually when you're getting, once you get once we'd be getting our vector turn here from the left, I would probably start arming localizer. Usually you want to wait. If you do have ATC on, you probably also want to wait till you hear the ATC say, cleared ILS approach, 10 left approach, Stream 2 in a few hours? Yep. It doesn't have proper RNAV, so maybe that's why it was being a little bit weird when we tried to do the RNAV approach into
Southwest 1649, turn left heading 190.
Into Kingston.
Left 190, southwest.
Fly-by-wire has the best sounds of any planes in Microsoft.
Sterling's 880, wind 0105, runway 10 right, clear to land.
Runway 10 right, clear to land.
They're good, Will? I don't know.
2350, IDENT not received,
I don't know, man.
transponder Fox 0013.
FT Simpack, some of those sounds, dude, are just incredible. I definitely think the fly-by-wires are better than the PMDG sounds, and I love the PMDG sounds. The Phoenix sounds are fantastic because they're just so realistic. The A300 that came out, now that they've fixed the sounds, are absolutely fantastic as well. I don't know, it'd be a tough call. I don't know if I've ever thought about that, to be honest with you. I think
270, center maintain 3000, better distance speed to 210 knots.
3,000, then speed 210 knots. Spear wings 270. All right, we're going to go open descent mode, so we're going to go and pull it. There we go. So we just pulled the button, and then that's going to put us to open descent mode, which is going to get us down to 3,000 feet. So there it goes. So he wants us to maintain 250 until we reach 3,000 feet, and then at 3,000 feet, he wants us to reduce speed to 210. So we can pull on the speed as well, which will pop that out, and then we'll set 250 on the speed. And then we'll switch down 210 once we get to 3,000 feet. The sounds are great, but the rattling sounds more from a 30-year-old A320. I do find them to be a little bit much, yeah. Do you like the miniFCU? Any thoughts? Yep, I've had tons of thoughts. Swedish, we've gone over it a bunch of times, man. I think it's a great product. There's a couple things that I would change. I don't like the paper-thin sheet metal that the thing is actually in. And I don't like the mounting system. I don't like these little plastic kind of suction cups. They don't do anything. Unless you're using glass, this does nothing. I don't know too many people that have glass desks. I know that glass desks do exist, but we need a miniFCU cam. I have another camera. I could maybe set something. I don't know how the hell I would do it, Will. I could maybe put it here and just focus it. I'll do some stuff, Will. I'll play around with it tomorrow. I do have another camera, so I could, theoretically, we do have the Daisy cam that we don't use for Daisy anymore. So we could put another camera. I'm just trying to think of like how I would put it there and how I would incorporate it into it. Maybe I could add a little video box somewhere in the top right or something. Anyways, we'll see.
Total 1649, wind 0105, runway 10 left, clear to land.
Oh, we're coming up on 3,000 feet now. We're going to start dialing back our speed to 210 knots. 210 knots is set. Secure miniFCU with command strips. That's what I did. That's exactly what I'm going to do, Tyson. Yeah, I'm going to pick some up or order some on Amazon or something like that. All right, 3,000 feet. Speed's rolling back to 210.
Frontier Flight 131, reduce your speed to 210 knots.
It's probably going to give us a heading here as well. Again, I'm going to take control of the heading. I'm going to pull us on heading now, 275.
Spearwings 270, turn left heading 180.
Left turn 180, Spearwings 270. All right, so there's our left turn 180. So it is really cool that I can manipulate all of this. It feels really good, to be honest with you. I actually may switch spots. Right now I have my radio stack all the way to the right of my desk, and then I have this right above my throttles, I actually may switch. You know what? Fuck it. Let me do it right now. This might be a bad idea, but who cares? You come here. You go here. Will you go here? Ah, fuck, it doesn't fit. Okay, that's why I did that. Alright, never mind, chat. Screw what I just said.
And trying that 847 short of 1 to
Roger, stand by 1.
It doesn't fit there.
Clear wings 274 miles from War, turn left heading 130, maintain 3000, so establish on localizer, third ILS, runway 10 left approach.
Left turn 130, maintain 3000 to establish third ILS 10 left approach. Spear wings 270.
Alright. Spear wings 270, maintain 170 knots or better to Nove.
We're going to arm localizer. I think that was for me again. You say Sove? Nove.
Spear wings 170 knots or better to Nove.
170 or better till Nove for Spear wings 270.
Transit 847, runway
Alright, localizer's armed. Let's go flaps 1. Who wants 170 or greater? I'm going to do 190 now.
American 305, heavy turn right heading 360.
360, American 305, heavy, thank you.
And our VAP speed, we're actually going to activate approach mode. VAP's going to be 132. Good. Loc Star's captured. Wonderful. Arm approach. Approach is capped. I'm going 180 on the speed now.
Wind 010 at 5, RNAV to Marley, correct, and RNAV to Calypso, runway 10 right.
Remember guys, if you're just hanging out now, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Can we hit 400 likes on today's stream? That would be absolutely incredible. 400 likes, guys. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Can we get to 400 before we get on the ground? That's the real question. Some people have remapped localizer as auto throttle. Yep, you can do all kinds of cool stuff with it.
Runway 10 left, clear to land.
10 left, clear to land. Spear wings 270, thanks.
American,
all right.
305, 4 miles from grid.
10 miles. As soon as we hear 2,500 foot call out, we'll go gear down and flaps 2. Going to bug up 170 now on the speed, which we're supposed to maintain until we reach Nove, which is right here in front of us. There is Nove.
Shipping Frontier Flight 131, maintain 210.
2,500.
2,500. Gear down, flaps 2. And we get ready for our taxi. It's not too bad of a taxi. We're going right here to the Gulf gates. So it's not too bad. As long as we vacate like Bravo 8 or Bravo 9, should be out by Bravo 8, maybe even Bravo 7. It won't even be that much longer of a taxi. All right, nose lights on, wind lights, runway turn-offs, good. Sweet. Ooh, look at that. Looking good. All right, we are passing Nove now. I'm going to push in, give control back to the aircraft. You can see our approach speed comes in. Flaps are set position number 3. We'll also ding the cabin. Good. Cabin has been notified. They know what's up. Sweet. We have been cleared to land. Do I have any ATC down on the ground? I do not. So we'll move this guy. Through 160 knots, we're going flaps full. And with that, we'll start the recording of the replay. Can I shut down the engines and do this replay? I can't remember. I don't think I can, right? I have to keep engines running in order to do the replay with this thing. So I can't do a full shutdown.
Northbound, level 6000 on American 73.
All right, we're good to go. Joystick cam's coming on. About 1,500 feet. I've got a beautiful view of the runway. My aircraft. Enjoy the arrival, guys. Landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps are full, ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is set, cabin has been advised, you guys have been advised. Put this bad boy down, chat. Let's have another nice smooth arrival.
Level 1649, welcome down, you can taxi Tango, correction Bravo, Tango 2, Tango departing.
Alright, so don't turn off the engines, gotcha.
Bravo, Tango 2, 1649.
Transit 847, that is traffic, no back and climb and maintain 16,000.
So again, we're going to be looking for about a 5-knot crosswind here on touchdown. May have to get a little bit of rudder action, correction. I love this approach, man. I used to fly into here all the time on my early FSX and X-Plane days. I used to love this airport. There was a great freeware version of it on X-Plane. X-Plane 10, X-Plane 9. Strody, it doesn't work like that. It's if you shut down the engines, you lose like the state, and it'll just completely delete the
400.
the replay. Kind of sucks.
208, descending 15,000.
300. 300. 100 above.
Sterling 298, Miami approach item.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
American 2350, descend and maintain 3,000 under
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
210 knots.
5.
Sterling 298, radar
Goes
contact.
down
10
gently,
miles,
a little bit of
direct,
correction.
runway 10 right.
Down, reversers are out. Oh, bouncing all over the runway there.
Sterling 298, yeah, it's going to be a longer taxi, but you can expect the ILS runway 10 left approach.
6 knots, reverser stowed. Auto brake off. We just missed our exit there. If they get to the next right. Sweet. Not bad. Not bad, not bad for our first day. Feel like we're just flaring it a little bit too early. We'll probably look on the replay. I think we'll get a little bit better as we kind of just get our depth perception back. But not a bad landing at all, chat. What did we hit here? Was it Bravo 9? Ah, Bravo 8. Ah, we're good.
JetBlue 405, 19
Bravo 8.
JetBlue 405, Miami approach, good evening, or good afternoon, IDA.
They give us Tango, so I'm going to hold right here.
Sterling 297, radar contact 5 miles north of Mac. We'll expect the ILS runway 10 right approach. ILS 10 right, speed wings 987. JetBlue 405, radar contact 10 miles north of Mac. We'll expect the ILS runway 10 left approach.
10 left, 45.
Right. We're out. We're past the lines. Looking good.
Sterling's, actually just Sterling's 270, welcome. You can taxi, join Tango to parking. Have a good night.
Tango to parking. Have a great night. Thanks for a full ATC, man. Springs 270.
For sure. Have a good one. Air Transit Air 847.
Alright, cool. He wanted us on Tango, which is exactly why I didn't take the first right there onto Bravo, so he's going to send us Tango. And again, we're going in here. We're looking for Golf 13. So we'll go to GSX. We'll go bug up Golf 13. Good. No. And Spirit. Good. Sweet. Why aren't you doing replays at all legs? You can't, Hakon. With the replay system that I use, it messes. I'd have to like restart the whole sim. If we did a replay for every landing, well, I'd have to restart the sim in between. And I honestly prefer doing like an actual full turnaround where we deboard and reboard. I prefer doing that over doing a replay for the first leg. Cap, could you possibly show us your Microsoft settings after parking and whatnot? Kai, put exclamation point MSFS, dude. I actually run like the most simple settings you've ever seen. I promise, dude. It's just don't overthink it when it comes to settings for this simulator, man. High-end preset, clouds ultra, trees low. It's literally it, man. High-end preset, so it'll set everything to high-end. And then go down, move your clouds to ultra and your trees to low. That's it, dude. Is that simple. I promise I'm not doing anything special behind that. It's just that's exactly how I'm running it. I don't like to mess around with the sims all that much, unless I really have to. Alright, we're going all the way down Tango. A little bit of a longer taxi. And my traffic settings? What do you mean by traffic settings, Johan? I just use FSLTL and just regular VAT. I hope Microsoft 2024 will have a redesigned replay system. I agree with you, Austin. Speaking of replay systems, let's stop our recording.
Have a good one. JetBlue 405, are you at 230 now?
We're slowing.
Roger, American 2350, turn left heading 180.
And we should have stopped our clock pulling off the runway, but slightly longer. We'll call it about an hour and a half on the way back. Sexy silver ATRs. Dude, somebody was landing in a silver, in an ATR. Silver Airways ATR when we were taking off earlier. It was nice. One more flight. Nope, this is the last flight, man. We've been going 4.5 hours now. That was the last flight for today. We do have a live stream tonight. We're doing some Call of Duty, something a little bit different. Actually, a lot of bit different. So we're doing Call of Duty tonight, and then we've got more fly-by-wire content coming up on the weekend. We've got all weekend. We're going to be in the fly-by-wire. I said Golf 13, right, chat? I think that's on the corner. Yeah, on the corner.
American 2355 miles from War, turn left heading 130, maintain 2000.
Yeah, so that's the plan for this weekend. We're going to do some Frontier ops this weekend. Frontier and more Spirit. The rage you used to feel when you played COD. Honestly, dude, I used to be like that as well, so I totally understand. I used to be like a sweat. I used to like yell at my friends if they weren't like up to standards and they were just like messing around. Honestly, dude, I play Call of Duty now just to like piss off people the way that I used to be. Does that make sense? Like I'm much more interested in just having a laugh now and like just completely laughing at the people that like scream into their microphones and rage and freak out. Like I just, yeah, much more fun. Much more fun if you just, who cares, man, if you win or lose. Hey man, go in there and kill and get all as many people as you can pissed off. That's my outlook on it.
Fort Lauderdale approach. Continental, 1979.
Continental.
23 miles north.
Maybe we get a dance yet, chat? We haven't had a dance in 2024.
Continental 1979, Miami approach squawk 3071, and say altitude.
All right. Oh wait, shit. We're not going to get a dance because I can't spool down the engines. I can go park brake on for now, though. Sweet. Cool. Well, we're here, chat. Let's watch the replay, shall we? We're not going to cut the engines. We're not going to do any of that. So I'm just going to go GSX. I'm just going to restart. Restart Kutal. Good. All right, cool. And then we'll get all of our lights back on. Good. We'll set our flaps all the way full. Good. And then that should be good. We just have to wait for flaps to come out, and then we should be able to do our replay. Looking good. Love the Continental Airlines. That's where I started my career. That's awesome. Very cool, Scott. Very cool, man. Okay, let's go ahead and hit the play button. We're disconnected from VATSIM, which we are. Beautiful. Cool. We'll bring this forward. We'll watch it from right about there. Why do I see the pilots? What the fuck is going on? Why do I see the pilot like moving his thing around? That can't be real. Okay, there we go. We're good now. That was real weird. Watch it from this view here. I'm going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this wouldn't be possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for your support. You guys are the backbone of this channel. You guys allow me to do this full time. And for that, I am forever grateful. Guys, can we please get some huge love and chat for Lucas as well today, coming in with that big D, top D of the stream with his $140 donation. Thank you again, Lucas, and thank you everybody as well. AJ, I know I'm missing a bunch. There were so many people that gifted memberships as well. Forceptor, I should probably get everybody's name. Hold on a second here. Umar had 5 gifted as well. Mitchell Taylor had 10. AJ had 10. Just incredible, man. Thank you all so much for the support today. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. A little bit longer than normal, but I wanted to take the A32NX out for a rip. Can see here maybe a little bit early on the flare, but actually wasn't that bad. Nice and smooth into the ground. Ah, man. I mean, that was absolutely perfect, chat. Well down in the touchdown zone. Maintained center line. Getting some weird kind of weird things going on here. No problem. Great day of flying. Great day of flying. Enjoyed that one. Had a lot of fun. And like I said, we're going to be in this aircraft for the rest of the week, so we're going to have a lot of fun doing this one as well. Got some Frontier ops, got some other cool ops as well. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in chat, smashing down that thumbs up button, I want to thank you guys just as much as well. I see we've reached our goal of 400 likes, so thank you everybody for the support today. I truly do appreciate it. Y'all are absolutely amazing, man. Appreciate you. Guys, if you're up later and you want to do something a little bit different other than flight sim, I will be live streaming Call of Duty. I don't do this this very often, but we're going to be live streaming some Call of Duty tonight. If you're not interested in Call of Duty, I completely understand, and I look forward to seeing you all on Saturday if you're not interested in that. I'm going to try and get that scenery for you, Harrisburg. We'll do some flights, maybe Harrisburg to Orlando or something in Frontier. That's the plan for Saturday. And then Sunday, Monday, I want to go West Coast. I want to do some flying in and out of LAX, Vegas, San Diego. I love flying Spirit down there, so it should be a lot of fun. Guys, happy landings. Thanks for coming to hang out today. Enjoy the replays, and I look forward to seeing you guys all either tonight or on Saturday. Ciao for now, friends. See